Morning, guys. It's 25K Trading. It's E here. I hope I got a new mic, guys. So testing it right now. I've tested it before. I just want to see if you guys can hear me clear this time. Just give me a heads up. Just give me a notification chat. Just let me know whether or not this headset's working for me. If I need to turn it up for you guys, or what I need to mess with it, make it better. But I've tested before, but my sound should be much better now with this dedicated. And good morning, guys. Morning, Doug. Good morning, Amit. Good morning, Third Man Walking. Awesome. That's great to hear. I'll leave the settings the way it is, and hopefully everyone else has everyone's settings is good, so they can. Right. Thank you, Bishop. So 47 designed me this logo. So if you ever see him in the chats today, just say nice job on the logo. He's the one who designed this logo. I'm not that creative. I can't design something like the other logo I had. I pretty much did in Photoshop after like 10 years of not touching Photoshop. Honestly, it looked like probably a 5-year-old did it. So I was looking for something else. You know what? The funny thing about the squeaky chair is that as soon as I got a new mic, the squeak in the chair went away. I swear to God. But I'm gonna try to capture the sound. And I'm gonna put it on a soundboard. I also have a soundboard playing today, guys. So I have things like um right. I don't know if you guys can hear that or not. If the soundboard works here.
House of pleasure.
The House of Pain.
Buy, buy, buy! Sell, sell, sell!
All right, you guys hear that? Awesome. Yeah. So over the weekend, looks like Go got slammed down another $5 since it closed. Again, this kind of reminds me of the Donald Trump thing, where it was supposed to go up and it just went down instead. Morning, everyone. Morning, everyone. Yep, yeah, you guys gotta thank 47 for that. He helped me out that with a lot. Can I make the mic louder on my end? Yeah, of course. Let me do this. What about now, guys? How's it sound? Sound better? I can boost it up a little more gain if you guys need. Still very quiet. Okay. Let me go ahead and change up the settings here then. What about now, guys? How's it sound? I just don't want to blow out anyone's eardrums. You know when I'm talking. I'm guessing it's fine now. It should be much clearer though as well. It's very low, guys. Okay. Let me change it up again then. I feel like you guys have How about now, guys? How does it sound now? Probably blowing out your ears right now. Like, oh, I gotta turn it down. Okay, cool. I'm gonna leave it here because it's turned up like pretty much a lot right now, and I don't want to blow out anyone's speakers. So I'm gonna leave it the way it is. Okay. Well, I'm gonna leave it the way it is. A lot of people say it's fine. I tested yesterday. I had my settings. I thought it was fine. I recorded some stuff. Sounds good to you guys. Okay, good. All right, I'm gonna pull it down a little bit. I think it's you guys on your end. I'm gonna pull it down a little bit. I'm gonna become a little quiet right here. I don't want to blow out anyone's speakers, so here I just changed the settings again. And this is the highest they'll go up. Make sure your YouTube volume is up as well. Cool, awesome. I'm gonna leave it here. I lowered it a little bit at the end here, so this is the setting to keep it on. If you guys need it a little louder, if I see more people that need it louder, I'll turn it up. Bye, guys. Again, I think it's somewhere on your side where you have your YouTube volume or something's a little whack with your volume. But we have 5 minutes here to the market opens. So over the weekend, gold dropped from 12.55 to 12.50. Again, 12.49, a key pivot here, 50% retrace. It was held this morning. We bounced $2 above it, 12.50, almost 12.51 here. So we're looking today for us to hold the 12.49 level. We can't hold the 12.49 level or break below this triangle. That's going to be not good. Okay. So we want to see more bullish movement. We want to see retracement from UJ. We want to see retracement from DXY. We want to see both of these come down. Right. We want to see both of these guys come down. So we want to see the dollar come down to 100.7. The point of breakout yesterday caused really the big fall down we saw in miners. So that's what we want to see. We want to see dollar come down another six. It's a 101.11. We want to come down to 100.71. Again, with UJ, we want to see this 110 level broken. Looks like we're at 110.1. Looks like the support. So we're looking for that to break today. Well, not break today, but necessarily go towards the price that we just mentioned. A little bearishness on the US dollar would be nice, especially with no fundamental reports today. So we're looking for what it wants to do when there's no information. If it goes down, that's what it wants to go. If it goes up, again, this is all pushed by fundamentals. If we have no reports, then it shouldn't go really anywhere today. Friday was very abnormal, in my opinion. There wasn't that much data other than the Syrian stuff, and the NFP was actually huge. Actually, I lied. There was a lot of data on Friday, but market paid no attention to the NFP data. Because remember last year, I think we were trading at 1,200, and that pushed us to 1,300, along with Brexit. So 23.57 against sideways action here. X not really doing anything up, only 0.08 for the day. Nothing. Again, watching currency should be key today. And if you're following natural gas, you got a little gap down here, action natural gas. So again, this might be looking to a long soon. So once it gets down to this 3.5 area, maybe close your shorts, or maybe this 3.2 to 3.15 area, closing shorts or long again for the bounce back up to 3.35. Or if there's a breakdown here, you can short up to the level here in natural gas. That's what I'm looking for here in gas. I'm not going to be acting on gas today, but I'll show you guys also U.S. oil. Right? Possible double top here, but it's got too many fundamentals going, such as possible war in the Middle East again. So that's the reason why it's up. Possible war again. So again, 2 more minutes to the market opens. We'll be paying attention to DX today and gold. Again, I have my trend lines drawn for the day and my resistance and supports. All we gotta do is watch the price now. Let's get good entry or exit here today. Again, if we lose this 1249 pivot here in gold, that's not good. That's a 50% retrace, and we should not be losing that here on the trend. I think some of you guys have some weird sound weird sound inputs here. So JNUG's down 1%, right? Or I'm sorry. Let's bring it up here. Where is I'm just getting set up here. We're waiting a little bit. There we go. The market open. Everyone thank 47. He's the one who made me this sick ass graphic. So I gotta thank him for that. JNUG down 1.25%. Again, look at this. We had a big drop here. We had a $5 drop here, and DXJ only down 1%. Again, we're looking at DXY here. You guys think DXY top tier or GJ top tier? If you guys think so, that's along for gold and gold miners. If you don't think so, we still have a little bit lower to go, 36.10. Again, what in line. But again, we only gapped down 1% today. Very unusual, right? So we gotta look in the first 15, 30 minutes to see where the price wants to go. Gap down, we go up a little bit, likely to go back down, and we'll probably long dip here. Again, 1249 critical level. We cannot have dollar breaking out today with GJ. Again, like they're just price down here. A lot of people out here. So we're gonna watch it get 1% spin, 1% down, 5% down. So we're just gonna let it play it out and see where it go. Rather have the price settle out here, but again, low volume here. Like just a lot of people. This is what I want to see if I want to go long again. I'd much rather again. Yesterday we gap up, went up a little bit, came back down, or Friday, and then eventually we crashed. So I'd much rather have it all do that in the beginning. Rather have that escalation, cascading of sales in the beginning of the morning than you guys only trade metals. No, we trade everything, but right now a lot of people stream trade metals. I'm more than willing to possibly, you know, opportunity arbitrage. But right now we're looking at a lot of people, and so do I. So if there's anything you guys want to look at, it's abnormal. Just holler in the chat, and I'll go put up here. Maybe see anything that we can. Bounce to 36.6.3. Higher low here yesterday, and higher than yesterday. It's only been since the market open. We break this 30. This will probably be very bad news. It's actually pretty bad. That's gonna be very bad news. If 1249 goes, break this 6. This will break this triangle to the downside, which we do not want. We want this triangle to break the upside, obviously. Break out here to the top. Break down here. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna probably waterfall, retrace hard, and then get. Look for similar action to Wall Street. Or I'm sorry, not Wall Street. Donald Trump was elected, where he had the huge spike upwards to completely crushed to the sell side. So is my mic? My noise gate is cutting me out. Okay, let me kill out my properties here. My mic down. Let me noise gate this. You guys hear me now? Is it much better now? Is it better now? I think I might not be talking very loud here, so that could be a reason. Is it better now? Okay, cool. I'm gonna leave it here. I had my noise gate and I had noise suppression on, so I'm gonna mess around with the filters there afterwards. Um, okay, cool, awesome. So now that we got rid of that, so we're gonna watch for the price here to go to 36.10 likely. That's gonna be like a late entry here. Let's let the price melt a little bit before, in the opening hours. A lot of dip buyers, a lot of retail selling out long here. Again, very low volume here in the opening 15 so far. Not very substantial amount, but maybe I'll increase the next 10 minutes or so. But again, we're looking for a lower price, 36.10. That's where we want GDX to be before we go ahead and long. Right now, GI Nuggets trading just below 6.6. Guys, everything better now? Yeah, I think I had my previous noise gate and noise suppression things way too high, so it looked like it just can't deleted a lot of my audio when I wasn't really talking as loud. I've been talking very softly here, so that could have been the problem. Why? Because when I was testing out this mic, I was just essentially trying to sing a rap or something like that to some music. It's all good. It looks like everyone has conflicting problems here. So if you have low mic on your on your YouTube, maybe your YouTube settings are a little lower because I've right now it's like half people are hearing me fine and half the people are see my mic is good for me. Okay, so I'm gonna leave it the way it is. I'm gonna mess with it. You might hear some background noise or me breathing really hard. I promise you, I'm not doing anything shady. It's just I'm gonna go ahead and change some of the options on the microphone after today. Okay, cool. Yeah, so it looks like when we're talking about miners, I went to the 36.1, 36.1 entry, and while I was fixing around with my mic, it looks like it came, but I don't think it's gonna go here. I think it's gonna come back down to 36.1. Again, it's only been, not even 10 minutes yet of the opening minutes, so we gotta see what this price where it wants to take us. I'm looking for 36.1 entry here. That would be awesome here. If we can come back down and retest the lows, again, we need to see this 1249 hold up. If this part goes here, it's not gonna be pretty if it goes here. Yeah, I'm not gonna focus. If this is the setting I'll have for the rest of the day, I'm not gonna mess around with the settings anymore. You might hear me breathe heavily or something like that again. So I do apologize that I don't have my noise suppression on. Actually, I'm gonna put in some noise suppression here, but not noise gate, just to get rid of some of this stuff here. So maybe that will help a little bit. If it now breaks up again, I'll go ahead and close out that option, but I put on some noise suppression right now, just to get some of the background noise out. I'm probably going to turn up the noise gate as well. But again, it's only been 10 minutes so far, and we're just going to go ahead and watch the price right now. There's no need to buy too early, no need to sell too early. We just got to watch this out. Meanwhile, let's go to SPX here. Again, just trading sideways. No real momentum here. Looks like 23.66. It's the level of support slash resistance, and again, support becomes heavy resistance after the price goes underneath it. So we should expect it to be choppy around here. Not sure if it's gonna go all the way up and retest this upper trend line here. Notice it's been testing it, perfectly before bouncing back down to the medium. Here, back up at 230, 23.76. Okay, cool. I think it was a noise gate then, because I still see my mic on sometimes when I'm not talking, so it could be very well the noise gate working here. So I'll tinker around with the sessions a little later, but I'll have it the way it is right now. Um, so U.S. oil's also up a buck again. Looks like possibly double topped here. Next level resistance 53.7, and this is all due to fundamental news. Notice how gold fell with the dollar going up, but oil still goes up because of these Middle Eastern fears, which I still don't get why it's bearish for gold or bullish for dollar. I'm not sure what exactly it does there to help that, but that's what it is right now. You guys hear the chair now? I'm trying to make it squeak as much as possible. So right now it looks like miners is a
Sell, sell, sell.
so we just gotta be waiting right now. Otherwise, we'll end up like so once it comes down a little bit, if we break this 1249, it's not gonna be good. If we break this 1249, it's gonna be like falling out your window. I just wanted to do that, guys. So that's it for today. I wanted to do that. That was fun. Again, 1249 is critical level here in gold. So we just gotta see if it lifts here or not. Again, we're looking at this 3610 level. I think it's gonna still hover around here again. Not gonna go in hard right here, but just waiting. You like the sound bits. Here's one more. I'll do one more. So while we're looking at the price, it looks like the bears, right? The bears have taken over, and we all got to give them a big boo. Shame on the bears. Why are you guys taking down the price? Why are you guys taking down the price?
The House of Pain.
Don't buy, don't buy.
So again, we're waiting for the price to come down a little lower. So USD CAD. Okay, so just looking at USD CAD here, the Canadian dollar goes off a lot of oil. So essentially, if oil goes up, the Canadian dollar will go up as well because a lot of their stuff in Alberta is related to oil production or oil drilling, etc., etc. That's what a lot of money in Canada has is in the oil. So we should see cash strengthening as oil becomes higher and higher, and we're also looking for overall fade of the dollar. So um, with the fade of the dollar, you should see the Canadian dollar also going up as well. But again, Canadian dollar heavily tied to oil, so might have a little volatility based on that. But for the Canadian dollar, I would say it's bullish at this point, just because the dollar looks like it's going to a top right about now, and also oil has been on a bullish run since the 40. What was it? The high 46s, I think. But it's been on the run because of that fundamental news. Again, the fundamental news does not hold up for gold or for the dollar. None of that mattered either, and they somehow reversed both directions. So just keep an eye on that, especially if oil starts going down. You might want to think twice about a Canadian dollar long. What is being traded here? So it's GDXJ on the left, and it's gold here on the right. GDXJ is junior gold miners, and a lot of people use GDXJ to day trade it. So what happens is they have these two products called JNUG and JDUST, JNUG and JDST. They are 3x variants of this. Essentially, it's 3x modifying this price, and that's what we're trading here. We're trading JNUG and JDST. We're trading gold miners. Are those 1 minute charts or 5 minute charts? These are 15-minute charts on the left and 15-minute charts on the right. You should see the time on the top left, right next to XAU USD. It should say 15, and that should be time frame. Again, these are 15. Again, very small time intervals. So again, so it looks like your entry might have already been swept away. 36.10 is what I wanted to enter at, but looks like we're at 36.31 again. So we gotta wait now. Again, I think it was a little too early to long here. I think it's a little preemptive to do that here, especially we're just hitting around this 1249. Again, 1249 goes. That's not good. That's a .5 retrace of the biggest bullish movement in the last year or so. So that's what I'm looking at. So again, SPX is going up. Again, this we're looking at this 2366. If it actually break up there and hold it, that would be nice. But I expect it to go probably 2374. I think it's going to be a technical knockdown. We're going to form a higher high over here. Right? It's probably going to go something like this. What I imagine? Like something like that. That's what I think for SPX, at least. But you know, like gold is cracking down here. So again, we gotta look. We can't be looking. We gotta be looking here to whether see now what's gonna be happening. I don't see any gaps down here at least. Looks like all the gaps were filled the other day. The gap upwards filled on the same day intraday yesterday. But we're looking for weakness here and continue weakness here. I don't think this would be a good long, but again, I don't think this would be a good short either because the short target's only a target of 30 cents here from 36.35 to 36 pretty much. Right, and there's more upside here, but if this does start going down, start going south again, we pushed. If you look at this historical price of gold here, the last few days, 1249 was a pretty good solid place of support. So I don't expect this 1249 to break anytime soon, unless unless dollar somehow breaks out and starts running here in the morning. With DXY at 101.08, so we're looking for that again to come down to 100.7. A little overheated here, in my opinion. Again, no one knows why there was a huge reversal here in the morning. I'm sorry, reversal here in the morning. Remember the NFP numbers on Friday were pretty terrible. Again, revised January, February down. Looks like there's a huge knockoff in like the retail services industry, but manufacturing, there was a lot of jobs added in manufacturing. So it looks like jobs are leaving one sector and going somewhere else. I guess that's just it's just weird not seeing many services jobs. I mean, I'm sorry, retail box stores being cut out. It makes you wonder what you're gonna see in the next 5 years or so when more and more people get exposed to online ordering and start doing that instead. Okay, so we're back to miners again. We're cracking this 1249, but we're seeing this weird thing where miners is not going down, it's going sideways. Looks like a bit of accumulation or maybe short closing here on the miners part, but we have to keep an eye out for that and see where it wants to go. Again, it's been a little over the first 15 minutes. It's been 18 minutes since the market has opened. Um, and we're still going to go ahead and look for opening here at the next 30 because I don't want to be trapped here in a position. I don't want to make a position too fast and not have the optimal entry. So we're looking at 3610 here. Another new low here for gold miners. I'm probably go ahead and long that. If it comes back down. If it comes back down. Yeah, 3610 is what I'm looking at here. I think your friend should give you some money. Should give you 10%. What do you have? Do you have like options in it because he works for them or something like that? You know what? Those companies that get bought out, you'll never know when that happens unless you're part of the conspiracy. So whenever you're looking for a company that just got bought out, there's no point of chasing those. Right. A lot of stuff that's by the rumors to the news. I don't like trading that. I don't like trading on the news. Especially you see a lot of people here advertising how to teach you trading gap ups and gap downs. It's honestly just like that's a sucker's trade, you know? Gap up and gap down, chasing a trend on a big pop day due to fundamental news. That's a sucker's play, especially on like low cap biotech and stuff like that. But this company looks like, what is this? STRP. Straight comms path. Let's see. Market cap for this is 1.13 billion. It's a pretty big company. Not sure if that's including today or not, but again, 6.6 is what we're JNugs at. Again, we're down only 2% JNUG. We're down 0.82% here in GDXJ. But gold here is down around, $5 or so, over $5 or so. From the highs of last night of 12.55 to 12.49. So we possibly could have made our $10 move already from 12.55 to 12.45 would be a $10 move. So there might be continued weakness here later in the day, but we're unsure of that. But we'll let this buying happen in here. We'll let them buy here. There's no need to chase the price here. Anyone see anything that's has anything reasonable to trade? Any big runners, anything like that? We can take a look at them. I can give you my best opinion, but again, those big runner ones, the largest gains of the day, I don't really like trading stuff like that because essentially it's gambling. It's if you win one, it's fast money, but again, fast money disappears very quickly, especially because there's really no skill. You just gotta be really lucky here in trading those fast jumpers. CYTX. I think someone was mentioning CYTX the other day. CYTX looks like a possible short here. Bank of a BAC. So again, we're coming down to 3.1. I'll take a look quick at BAC real quick while I have my eye here. So obviously, there's a huge, massive downtrend happening here, and down in BAC, it's touching the 200 EMA. It's gonna test it twice. Just for BAC, be wary of this head and shoulders formation. Just be wary of this, forming. If this forms and you break this 200 pink line EMA around, like 2250 area, if 2250 here breaks in Bank of America, just see if that continues down or not, or it pops this and we form a bull flag out, right? So we either go like this, or we go like this, like or something like that. But anyways, we're looking for this 2250 area to hold, especially this neckline here, because I see this head and shoulders forming here at the top. Again, this 4-hour 200 EMA should be your friend on this analysis. 3610 came, and of course, while I was talking, we missed it. But I guess this could be another chance. Again, not really moving here. So I think we have another chance along this. Again, not being very picky here. Being very picky here because of what we saw on Friday. This very weird price action here on Friday. A huge reversal. We saw on the minutes day we had a huge reversal in gold. If you were sitting there for the Fed minutes, what happened during then was the price of gold dropped extremely low, crushing the price of miners, and then resulted in the next, after a few 1 or 2 hours, the price completely reversed, and we ended up positive for the day. And the opposite happened on Friday, where we're up big on fundamental news, being the NFP and also Syrian news, up big in gold, complete gap down, wiped out those gains. Okay, looks like we'll miss our exit here or entry here, and gold miners. I wanted that low of the day here. Let's look at what the low of the day was. Again, I was talking about Bank of America while I was doing it. Looks like the low day here is 57.51. I think that's a good entry, especially with these hammers forming here. So I kind of want to get in at this point. I'm not sure I'll go any lower, but looks like on the 15 minutes here we have a hammer forming here and a hammer forming here. So again, this is probably going to break now, 36.20. I mean, break upwards. We have this at least retrace a little bit. So I want to see this around maybe a cent more or less here. We can long this 6.6 is the current price of JNUG, and I'm looking at it right now, and I kind of want to go at 6.59 is the price. But I'm looking for this hammer to form. There's two hammers here forming, so I believe in these. So if you look at these two hammers, the 30 here. Again, possible head and shoulders on the 5-minute scale here on gold. GDX, we're forming a nice hammer here on the downtrend. So I think I'm going to go in here at 6.6. I think that's a good entry here. Now I wish I got it back here, but looks like we're going to chase a little bit just because. But we have 5 minutes. Actually, no, we're going to wait another 5 more minutes here. On this drop here, just because I want to see this hammer to form before. Otherwise, I'll get trapped. But I don't want to go. if I were to go long at any position during the day, 6.6 looks like it's the level to go out. 6.51 was the low of the day. Oh, looks like it's people bought here. So again, we're late here. It's going back to the medium here at 36.58. So man, I wish I got the 6.6 here. It's only a slight pop. It doesn't look that big because the overall movement's not that big. But again, 4 more minutes for a confirmation of this hammer. All you gotta do is indicators here on the top. You click indicators, moving average, right? Exponential or normal or weighted, right? It's whatever you want to pick. And after you add it, hit this plus, go to EMA, and you type in whatever you want, 200, right? Again, this 200 is only based on your time frame. I have a custom script that always shows me the 4-hour 200 EMA. So my custom script always shows me the 4-hour 200 EMA, no matter what time frame I'm on, right? So if you have a 200 EMA on the 5-minute, that's going to give you a 200 EMA of the 5-minute scale, not off a bigger scale. So you got to make sure your settings are right as well. I love the 4-hour 200 EMA. That's probably my favorite one because it's neither short term or long term. It's like kind of like a limbo one, you know? Looks like price is going up here. Again, we have this hammer forming in 3 minutes. So 36.34 looks like our best entry here if we want to get in. Again, I want to see this hammer to form before anything really happens. But then we have 3 minutes left, right? So a lot of hammers here, a lot of hammers. So I'm probably going to enter a quick trade based on that hammer here. So let me look at DXY real quick. Looks like it's ticking down. So I'm going to enter here 6.64, 6.63. 6.61. I'm going to enter here 'Just because I see a good hammer forming here. You know, I could have been a little impatient here on this, but I see this hammer forming next minute or so. Again, looks like DXY is sinking here a little bit. I want to see this come back to the area breakdown here, or break upwards of 100.7. So I went ahead and along that. Again, I was looking at something else right now, but as long as we're moving, I wish I got in the 6.5s. But as long as this is, chilling here, I think I'm fine with this. Especially because we have this sick hammer here forming. This sick hammer. 40-50 minutes until that hammer forms. Again, we're looking for DXY and UJ to come down a little bit, right? Looks like they already started their move down. We're going to see this continuation of move here. Moving averages for the 2 hours indicate that UJ is still bullish, but so bearish, but for some reason for the dollar, our moving averages here on the 2 hour indicate it's bullish. So what this indicator is called Guppy's moving averages. So Guppy pretty much says that if the uptrend breaks here, it's short. But we haven't even had the uptrend break. We have to test 100.7, right? So if this uptrend breaks, we long the dollar. That's what the Guppy moving averages tell us, the green and red lines. But then again, it has to come down before it even attempts the strategy that people employ, the use of moving averages. Remember, for every indicator, there's a strategy. For moving averages, if you can strictly trade moving averages, or use like small time frames such as 8 EMAs or something like that, make sure you're looking at the Guppy, Guppy, Guppy moving average strategy. That's a very good strategy to learn, very basic too. It should be very useful for anyone's analysis. I'll type it in chat here just so you guys know what it is, but it's something I highly recommend you guys to go out and look at. So possibly long the top or long position is the opening minute or the opening closing minute or 30 minute here. So hopefully it sticks here. I was looking for it to go back up to this medium level 36.57, pretty much close the gap to the upside. So essentially the opposite what's been happening in the last few days, where the gap to the downside has been closed out here. We're looking for the opposite reaction here, close the gap to the upside. Again, I wish I had that six. Remember our entry at 651 I was talking about? Why you distract me with that Bank of America talk, man? Why is she distracting me? So again, we're here on the long side. As of now, I think it's you know,
Bye bye bye! Bye bye bye!
House of Pleasure.
All aboard!
we're just taking the train here to to the gap up if it comes. So essentially, those red and green ribbon lines, that's my Guppy moving averages indicator. Although I don't use the strategy, I can recognize when it's employed, right? So that's the whole point of using moving averages. If you're not trading using moving averages, there's no point of even having them on your chart. I know plenty of people don't even look at moving averages. I know a guy that literally trades, I think it's the 5, the 20, whenever the 5 EMA and the 20 like crosses or flows together, he does a trade. So why does JNO have such low volatility compared? I think that's pretty good volatility still, man. I think it's going up and going down pretty fast. It's because they've attracted new investors and they're just taking everyone for a spin here. By trading it sideways, they're able to decay the price and shake out a lot of people here, both on the long and short side. Yeah, I do have a soundboard now. Do you like that? All right, here we go. Here's a little pop here. We're getting first pop of the day. Again, we're looking for that gap up. So if it gaps up here to even, go ahead and take profit likely. 6.7 is the current price of GXJ, the current price of JNUG. So we're here. Again, if guy is 6.5s, that would be nice. So Scott, I'm looking for a gap close to the upside here, because what I see usually is that if the price of JNUG gaps up, it's usually going to close the gap down, right, before going further up. If it's going down, it's going to close the gap up, or I'm sorry, it's going to close the gap down. So I'm looking for our price of JNUG to hit like 6 point, pretty much even for the day here, or not, 6.78 I think. What's it open? 6.74. Oh, here's the pop here. 6.74, 6.71, 6.72. We're taking profit here. Take profit. So I took profit very fast on that. All right, that was the gap close. Okay, that was the gap close. So I totally took profit right there. That was home exit. Again, the gap close is probably the key to take profit, and it looks like a lot of people took profit here as well. It looks like 6.74 was it? Right. right? Notice the lows of yesterday. That was a huge spike up. So there was probably a lot of shorts covering here, right? So 6.72 is where I think there's going to be another push here, but I'm going to head take profit here just to secure my first trade of the day. Remember, if there's a big, the closer it gets to its 36.58 level, 57 level, that's the median. So the price is always going to get attracted to that. But when it falls down, it's going to move away from it, obviously, right? So we can expect breaks upwards and below it. But eventually, it always returns to the median here, 36.57. But here, we're really quick to take profit. Very fast day trade. I was looking for that gap close in the morning, and we got that gap close in the morning. Again, very fast trades here. There's no need to be have any allegiance to your position here. Make good money. You just toss it. It's 10% gain here, right? $370 gain here. So I can't argue with that, right? All right, so that's our first trade here. Very solid trade. Again, we gotta look at everything else. So now that I'm outside this trade, nice job, Amit. That's a good trade. Solid trade, dude. So yeah, so whenever this spike up, it's probably honestly, guys, Amit, it's probably gonna spike up and try it again. If it does, if it fails the first second time, you guys need to get out here, right? If it fails the second time, you guys get out. But it always gives it usually one more try. So whenever the price tries a gap and doesn't fill it exactly, like a pure gap fill will go to 6.74, right? But if it doesn't, if it fails the first time, it'll at least try a second time, and you can see within the candles the price trying to make that next reach upwards. The question is whether it'll make it or not. If it gets denied a second time, there's no going to be a third time, right? You only get usually one or two chances to exit here on day trade. And if you can't see the second exit, both on a downtrend and uptrend, if the trade is working with you or against you, then you likely can't. You need to brush up on that. You get usually one or two tries to exit the position. Nice, Ashok. Good job. Good job, everyone. So you gotta be very fast with that crap. So looks like I wanted this price to come down a little bit. Let's take a look at the 5-minute here in GDXJ. Not really a reversal candle. This can still go upwards, but I won't say 100% sure. But it does look to me like it still can go upwards because I think gold can go ahead and hit this 1251 here again. This 1251 push. We're looking here at dollar. Dollar looks like, again, these are 2-hour time frames here on the dollar and UJ. So the time frames are pretty high, so we're looking at a slower candle formation here. But as you see, looks like EJ hit the high 101 area, 101.3 area, and now it's back at 100 almost. We're almost about to break this 101 level, and looks like on UJ 111.223 is the current price. This could be a bull flag. But again, this has been trailing for the last few days since the 20th here. A lot of last days, last month or half month, pretty much. So you gotta look at for this to go back down 110. Again, these are the points of supports and resistances. For future reference, these are just my supports and resistances. So someone else might have them differently. Again, this is all estimations. That's why people in finance estimate a company to be $50 billion, even though they're losing $800 million a year. It's all estimates. It's all what you think it is and what you believe it is, and then you can argue for it. If you sound more correct, then you are correct, right? That's pretty much finance. You are what you say you are, right? You just make things up. Again, 6.71. This is the second test here. So if we're able to gap up here and hold this gap up, that's very good. But I'm already out of this trade. Again, I expected this second try up here. So again, if you have an exit here in the first time, again, here's another exit here. It's giving you the chance to exit. Right? So we have a lower high here, and doesn't look like there's a doji here, so the next 5-minute candle is going to tell us where the price goes. Again, we're seeing weird action here where gold is almost flat for the day pretty much. Gold miners is flat for the day, but you see gold here chilling around here. Again, 1251, another critical resistance. So we can break 1251 and hold it. Then this should end up being just a bear trap. But we already made money for the day. We're gonna go ahead and observe the price here and see what it does. Again, the price is always attracted to the medium 36.57. It is always attracted to 36.57, right? I've noted that a long time ago. 36.57 is a magnet here. And if it goes too high above that, we short it. If it goes too low below that, we long that. So here, looks like we made a new high here. We're about to gap up 6.74. We're back up. JNUG is actually moving way faster than GDXJ if you haven't noticed yet. JNUG is going up way faster than, because you see GXJ still negative here, but JNUG is already positive. That's why I guess when I saw the 6.74 like pop up on my screen, I was very awkward because I was looking at GDXJ here at this point, but it looks like the gap is closing finally here. 1251 here, 1251. Looks like this morning was a bear trap, right? It was a bear trap. Again, if you're trading with me, we'll always take profits too soon and we'll always take profits too early, which is a good thing for both ways, right? We're practicing our ability to exit a trade, which is the most important thing to do, is to exit the trade. Even on a loss or a win, you need to exit the trade when it's necessary, right? If you never exit, you'll never make money. I can guarantee you that. There has not been one good trader that says, let me hold this position for 50 years and see. I mean, Warren Buffett, but we're doing short-term trades. But a lot of people I know that their biggest fallacy with how they trade is the ability to not take profits or not take a loss when needed to, because that frees out your money. 36.53 here. So again, probably a good short right now, to be honest. Probably a good short here at 36.60. So now, but again, this is the medium. The price either goes above it slightly, below slightly. We're looking for the extreme breaks downwards, extreme breaks upwards. So if this gets overheated for some reason, it springs to 36.80, I'm for sure shorting this crap, okay? Nice job, Ovechkin. Nice job, Ashok. Nice job, Amit. Good job, everyone around here. Again, if you guys like my videos, we went through one trade today, and hopefully you profited with me. If you like my videos and you're new to this my channel, hit subscribe. I'll be day trading here. And over the weekend, I realized a lot of people started asking me why, if I do any kind of coaching or any charge subscriptions. And my answer to that is, don't ask me any of those fucking questions because I don't want to take my time to teach you, but in a nicer way. So I don't offer any kind of coaching lessons or anything like that. Essentially, the only way you're going to learn anything from me, if you want to learn, is to talk to me in the chat, to interact with me during the day. I don't plan on ever charging anyone for this because I don't need to, and I'm not a bad trader. I don't consider myself a bad trader, so I'm not like the other guys that need to charge other people in order to sustain my livelihood, right? I like doing this for fun, so I appreciate every one of you guys here watching me today. Do you look for reversal candlestick patterns all the time? All the time, Scott. I'm a pure candlestick trader with a few indicators on my chart. Notice how my chart's not that complicated. Right? I have a few moving averages, I have a MACD, I have a volume indicator, and that's it. I literally have like 3 indicators: volume, MACD, moving averages. Right? Very simple. Very simple chart I have. A lot of people put a lot of like custom indicators. Oh, like this, Uber trends, this computer that tells you when to enter and exit. I don't need any of that stuff to look at the price, right? Keep KISS, keep it simple, stupid, right? Pick a chart, go with 3 indicators. That's all you need for trading. Anything more is just nonsense. I mean, like if you like ATR or Scott or I'm sorry, or Bollinger Bands, if you like the Bollingers, go ahead and use those. If you want like that RSI, go ahead and use RSI instead of MACD. Literally anything. You can either like Fibonacci sequence, use the Fibonacci sequence instead. I like just trend lines, price, moving averages, volume, MACD, moving averages. That's it. I only follow 3 candles. shooting star, high spin, hammer. Only 3 I study. Nothing. Everything else is unimportant. And then for formations, head and shoulders, is triangles, um, three crows or 3 white knights, and then a tweezer, lower tweezer high. So if you're using the cloud, everyone has their different things. I personally, I used to use the cloud, but then again, everyone has their settings like in different ways. And I personally, I've used cloud before. It looks very cool on the chart, right? If I put a cloud on here, it looks super cool. But for me, analysis wise, I think I do a better job using a different strategy than using the cloud. But again, everyone can be different, right? Right, like the NFL, no quarterback's the same. Each quarterback has its different tendencies, different ways of throwing, different ways of playing. But you got to mold it to yourself, mold it how the team plays, right? So that's what I'm looking for. Again, guys, if you guys long with me this morning and you haven't exited yet, I don't know what you guys are doing. You should be exiting here. So if you guys were following me, because I think this price will come tumbling down a little bit here. And then we'll go ahead and do the same thing. We'll long again. Since it's breaking down below that white medium, we'll go ahead and long again that, and we're going to bring it back up. A hammer is when there's a long wick candle and the wick pulls to the bottom. Are we short? I'm not short. We had one trade here for long and that was it, right? It was a 10-minute trade. 370. That's pretty good stuff. Good way to start Monday. I'm happy that first trade worked out for all of us. Because then I slightly chased the price. Again, if I got into 3.51, that would have been way better, but I can't complain here. Imagination practice. Again, guys, this sick logo is from 47. So I see 47 in the chat today. Tell him what's up. It's all him. I always use GXJ. I don't even look at JNUG to chart. Oh, I forgot it's Easter this weekend. Again, we have a shooting star here on the GDXY, right? GDXJ on the 5-minute. This is the reason why I said take your profits, right? Because of this shooting star here. But look, we have a hammer forming here in the next minute, so these two cancel each other out. So I'm not sure what the next candle is going to bring here. It looks like it's going to be a shooting star followed by a hammer reversal. Again, this one doesn't have it here because it's on a bigger time frame of 30 minutes. But we're going to look here further for what it does. Let's look at DXY. Again, DXY, again, 2-hour scale, pretty big scale. It's just like chilling here. Not really moving much, but again, I think both of these will come back down. Even though this is flagging bull, I think it has to at least retrace the point of breakout. Yeah, guys, I think I'm going home. I might be having a short day this Thursday, because I'm going home back to Philadelphia on Friday most likely. So I might have a short day here on Thursday and fly back then. Otherwise, if I like you guys a lot and we're making a lot of money, I'll stay. But if the week's been bad to me, I'll go and drink alcohol at the bar before I go on my plane. But I'm sure this week will be great. A pin. Excuse me, guys. A shooting star is not the same as a pin bar. I call a pin bar what I'm assuming a pin bar is a very long wick to the up and a very long wick to the right bottom. So a pin bar for you might be the same thing. It's called a high spin to me. Oh, I'm sorry. A pin bar is I'm sorry. I take that back, Scott. A pin bar is either a hammer a hammer or a shooting star. I don't call them pin bars, so that's why I forgot my terminology. But it's being essentially pinning it to the high or pinning it to the low, right? So essentially, a hammer looks like it's a nail getting hammered in, right? Once you hammer the nail in, everything from there is upwards. A shooting star essentially looks like a long wick to the upside. So yeah, a shooting star is the same thing as a pin bar, and a hammer is the same thing as a pin bar. I was thinking about a high spin doji, which is something that looks like. So we have a pin bar. This is what I mean by pin bar, right? And I'm assuming you do the same. Shooting star, right? I've seen people call these weird things hanging mans or like upside down hanging man or whatever, but everyone calls them differently. So that right there is a shooting star. This right here is a high spin doji, right? This red one right here is a high spin. High spin, and then shooting star. But then again, these are 5-minute candles. Better candles work on weekly, and if you look at the weekly or look at the daily for gold miners, you won't see good things. So you'll see what happens is it formed a shooting star, another shooting star last week. So it's kind of like in a run right now. I'm not sure exactly what to do. However, again, if we somehow go to 36.56 today and we're managing to hold 36.56 today in the positive, that'd be very good indication that the price wants to go up, but it's being suppressed right now. So volume doesn't look too bad, but doesn't look too good either. It looks kind of weak right now, to be honest. But so I'll switch this over to a 30-minute scale. I'll have these two charts line up here 30 minutes, so perfectly here on the right and here on the left. Right. So we're just gonna wait for this come back down. Maybe another try at 36.22 or 36.10. We go ahead and long this again. What are you looking for on GDX for entry? Oh yeah, that's 36.22 or 36.10. So we're just waiting for this come back down before we long it again. And Ed, thank you everyone. Ed, thank you for telling us in the chat because I know some of you guys are foreign, so you're not really up to date with American holidays. But yeah, we are closed here on Good Friday. Futures markets should have a half day, but I'll go ahead and I'll check this just to make sure what some of the markets are because not every market closes. Some might have half days, etc. But Good Friday should be a big holiday here. Because I don't remember if Good Friday is a half day or it's a full day here. So let me double check. Friday the 14th. Cool. And guess what? Because of Good Friday, guess what we can do? File taxes on Monday. That's what we can do. Yeah, I'm totally filing my taxes. Or I'm sorry, it's a Tuesday. Next Tuesday is when taxes are due. So on Tuesday, I'm gonna send those IRS fuckers a big check and say, "Fuck you. Here's the check last minute." God damn, I hate tax. I've been doing my taxes for the last 2 weeks. So many business deductions. I should have probably kept better record of everything, or not record, but better organization of everything. I hate taxes so much. I've been trying to do my own because my accountant is back home in Philadelphia and I can't reach him. And I would much rather try to do it myself, but I hate taxes. I hate taxes so much. Especially as a consultant, when you're working on 1099, got a lot of things to do. Jonathan, because I had 2 tries to buy it at 3.1 and I missed both places. I knew the price is going up. Again, Jonathan, we are capturing the move, right? There's no way we're ever gonna get the bottom or the top. Dude, 47. Ugh, I don't even want to talk about it. I don't want to fucking talk about it. I don't even want to talk about it right now. I'm so depressed. I'm looking at how much money I have to pay the government. I'm like so depressed. It was worth someone else to do it. But you know what? I I want to be independent in this, so I want to do it at least a few times by myself. I did it last year myself, it was pretty good, but this year was way more hardcore than last year. That sucks. Usually I use TurboTax, so everything's connected. I have everything's connected to TurboTax, so I essentially just log into my Schwab account on TurboTax and it imports all my stuff. But then again, I got to do some weird stuff with my stuff, so I'm actually my best friends. I mean, a lot of my friends are CPA, so they try to help me out with it. I pretty much go like, "Yo, bro, you want to get a coffee?" And he's like, "Why are you trying to get a coffee with me? You haven't chilled with me for a while." I'm like, I just want some coffee and maybe ask you some tax questions." But again, unless you're made out of a lot of bucks, then you probably won't get audited. To be honest, let's be honest here. They don't have any money to audit people. And we're already paying a lot of taxes. I have no idea. I've never been audited before. I don't want to find out how that feels like. Right? So again, we're just watching the price here. It's just chilling here again. 36 is back to the entry. But I like this soundboard. I wish I had more stuff. I want to like record some stuff and put them in here. Like again, we're waiting for this to mellow out. Again, this is my trade. It's already exited. I'll close this one out here. 30-minute intervals on each chart here. 1251 is the level we're looking for. TurboTax. I totally bought the $50 audit protection package they have. It's probably the most wasteful $50 I ever spent. But just in case they audit me, I have that. I thought you can do an Excel sheet import. So again, as this price creeps towards this medium, it wants you to buy here. It wants you to buy here. We're looking at 36.57. So guess what?
Don't buy. Don't buy.
Right. So we're not gonna buy here. 36.46. We already rode this trade upwards. There's no need to chase it again here. We're just waiting for the price to come back down. Again, we're just waiting here.
You know what? I feel like an asshole about BlackBerry. All right before the earnings or whatever pop that happened, I told someone to short it. I mean, it looked like a good short to me. Who would have known BlackBerry is from the dead, right? Well, I didn't essentially tell me to short it. I just told them that looks more bearish than bullish. But we'll go ahead and take a look since this is coming back up. It's just chilling around here again. 10 cents up, 10 cents down. Not really. You know, this hammer tells me it goes up. Again, we already took profit here, so if you haven't taken profit, probably take profit here, especially if you bought it down here. If you chased this, you might want to exit here out even. But again, I'm out of this trade already. Like, I'm done with this trade. I already made my money. I'm moving on to the next one. If there's no next trade, no rushing yourself. Hammer time. That's what it tells you. It's hammer time. I mean, this start. I mean, honestly, dude, it's if I was a BlackBerry holder, I'll be selling the crap of my shares. I'll be selling out here. Don't expect this to retrace back down here to 7.5. Expect this to go down here. You know, if it has to go up, it has to do something like this. So if you're looking at the 0.5 retrace here, right? 740-ish. So BlackBerry. So any guys playing BlackBerry, look for a 7.45 entry area, 7.4 area. So, um, so, um, So it looks like it's probably going to come back down, at least to the 50% retrace, which is pretty much the gap. So I don't think it's going to close the gap down. If it closes the gap down, you should probably sell and never look back. But again, this is BlackBerry we're talking about. Now, the fundamentals are not that strong for BlackBerry. I have no idea what causes pop. But as a technical side, we're looking for at least a 0.5 retrace before it needs to go back up. But I don't think this will go up. Here's the downside is 7.4x. So again, don't long until you see the 7.4x, which is the retracement to breakout, and also the 0.5 retrace of the whole movement here. Again, we're going back here. Oh, so we're finally seeing GDXJ dip for us. Finally seeing the price go down. Because BATS is cool. BATS is a new thing. Don't ask me. Ask Burberry Group F. It's not using BATS. Is it using BATS data? Yeah. Because TradingView is a cheap piece of crap, and they probably don't want to pay for us, even though we're paying them to use this. I don't know, man. I had to do. It had. I mean, I have the premium feed. I guess they deleted all that shit because it used to be FXCM, right? It used to provide. Also, guys, so I've been tweeting out my links. Is that for? Is that? Will they give you the other links if I do that? Will they give you what kind of feed provides? What's the other fees they provide? But anyways, yeah, if you guys like my trades and stuff, I would really appreciate it if you guys can retweet me or on my stock tweets, retweet those stuff, especially if you made some gains. That's all I ask of you. No money or anything like that. All I ask of you is help me get more popular by spreading the word, and that's pretty much it. I'm trying to reach 1,000 subscribers by the end of next month. So any bit of help from you guys would be really grateful of me, because once we hit 1,000 subscribers, we have more options to play around here on YouTube, and that gives me a little more freedom to do a lot of things here on the YouTube platform. I'm using TradingView here in my analysis. Dries, Dries? If you say that word, I'm banning you from the Steam, this chat. I'm just kidding. I won't. But you're gonna be figuratively banned, or we might think less of you. Next person to say Dries will think less of you. Nasdaq NYSE. I need NYSE ARCA would be great. Lines here 30. I know Bass is junk. They're too new. So meanwhile, this is playing out. Let's go MT4. Yeah, I mean that's pretty good. I like MT4. You just gotta be. It's very. I think the GUI is not that well. At least from what I remember, the GUI is not that user friendly. But as long as you have like a background in like electronics or whatever coding, and you know how at least how a script works, it'd be very useful there. So again, SPX being bullish. Expect next level 2374. As long as we can take away this 2365 area, we should be good. Dollar bouncing a little bit as suspected. So let's actually go to the 1 hour here. Sorry, just rearranging a little bit of. So it's nearing our entry again. So again, if it dips to 36, 30, 35 cents more down, again 6.52 or 62. If I get another entry exactly at the same price, that would be sweet. But we're just watching for now. Again, we're waiting for this knife back down 36, 30 area. Go ahead along there. Again, no rush. We can make again, we make $370 every 2 hours. That's a lot of money. So. If you're talking about trading, I don't use TradingView to trade. No, absolutely not. Well, 47. Technically, you can trade on TradingView. FXCM, but FXCM got wrecked. So if we get 6.62 again, that'd be nice. Okay, so it's down here around 6.62. And Scott, I've already had a go trade this morning. We already did. Again, I'm a day trader here, so I don't know what your time frames are or your swing trades are, whatever you're trying to do. Again, this is what I do, and you guys can follow along and try to learn the way I do it. But that's how I do it here. So we had that. Right. Essentially, this is my range. I'm just calling out a range here. So I'm looking at the price getting pinned to this middle part of the white line. This middle white line is getting pinned here, right? It's not moving from here. Again, entry, right? Where it's think of the white line as a magnet here. So we're looking for a little lower here. I don't. Again, I'm not chasing after this. I want this to break back below 3630 area. Again, 6.62 is where I got in at to this morning, so I can totally think it can go lower than that. But this hammer is pretty much done for now. It's already given us the gains that we wanted off it, so we don't need to look at that hammer anymore. Again, this is a bear flag forming. That's why I'm looking at this. There's a wedge forming here that's bearish. So it looks like we have 8 new subs for this morning. So thank you for joining. Thank you guys for joining. Again, we're waiting here for the price to go lower before we do anything. Again, I want this to break back down. We can get 36.1 again. That'd be awesome. Again, yesterday's break happened at, or I keep on saying yesterday. Friday's break happened at noon. So we gotta be very careful to see if they want to do anything wonky here. Because if I think if the price crashes below 12.49 again, we should see a false breakdown here. Again, there's this huge negative drag here on gold because UJ looks like it's UJ's not going down. Dollar just retraced here. Again, possible head and shoulders forming here. We might see another pop out here in dollar and have this formation form like that and create a top. Because again, it's at the top of the channel. If it broke out of this channel above 101.4 and is stuck, then there'd be some serious bear going out in gold here. But we don't see that. So we just got to stick with what we have. Looks like a knife down just now. 63 here. 663 is the price. Again, 6.62. 6.62 is what we're looking at here again. And no, you cannot see my JNUG chart. You can see my GDXJ chart. I want you guys to stop charting JNUG and start charting GXJ. I don't know why so many of you guys chart like Dust, JDust, or any kind of 3x ETN with leverage, with now leverage. You know, look at, if you're a noob trader, please stop charting JNUG. Don't even look at JNUG. Use it as a tool, right? I don't even look at JNUG most of the times unless I'm playing my exact stops or stuff, right? I'm always looking at GDXJ. Thank you, US Daily. Easy, there are kids here. I don't care about the kids. Wu Tang is for the kids, man. Wu Tang is for the kids. Go listen to some Killer Bees. Alright, so I'm going to take a little break here. Again, that was probably the entry right there, 6.64. I was looking for 6.62. Looks like I only dropped to 6.63. Right, I was looking for a little lower here, 6.6 area. But again, that's what I was looking for. Like I'm 6.62 or possible break below that, but I think we still have a chance here to get that, especially because again, dollar looks like it's actually no, maybe the retracement's over here. I gotta look at that a little bit longer. At least we gotta look at this chart a little longer once I get back. But I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break here, and I'll be back in like 1 or 2 minutes. Would you say more since you started streaming on YouTube? I've traded differently, right? I've had to adjust myself. Thank you, Scott. I appreciate it. US Daily, thank you. What is the name of the YouTube streamer? What? What is the name of the YouTube streamer? 25K trading. Yeah, I've taken a lot more risks. I mean, let's put it this way. Usually, back in the day, I used to trade to $500, and I just stopped for the day. Like, if I make $500 for the day, I'm just done for the day. I just get up the computer and do whatever I want to do in the rest of my life. If I lose $500 in the day, I'll get up and just not trade for the rest of the day. But I found out that since I'm recording for 6 or 7 hours a day, I might be rushing myself into a trade or getting out of the trade. Recently, you saw me clean it up last week. I've been doing much better now. I'm actually hitting like $1,000 now instead of 500. So I'm doing in order for me, I think it's also you guys also improve the way I trade because by live streaming my trades I take less risks because I don't want to seem like an idiot in front of you guys, right? So so I'm taking more of a riskless approach than if I were to do it by myself. I'll probably do more risky, but again, I'll also exit the game faster because I'm not concentrating two things at once. I'm concentrating on you guys and concentrating on the price. Here, I find myself in better positions. The pros of streaming: better positioning, better profit taking. Cons: getting distracted. Might be exiting too early. Might be leaving the trade too early. So there's pros and cons of if either way. I just gotta realize that on my side, and recognize that, and being able to figure that stuff out on my spare time. What I need to do to make myself better because now I'm doing something completely different from what I used to do. Right? What I used to do is used to go in the online chat rooms and just type things out. Here, I'm here talking, which is a great distraction, especially when I'm looking at the price. I've clicked through multiple screens. It's more fun for me this way, and I think I'm better as a trader when I do it this way. Teachers always get smarter when they teach. That's why when you're studying for exams, if you're in college, you should always be teaching the material to someone else. Because at the time you teach yourself the materials, and then you teach someone else the materials, it gives you more overall, more stronger knowledge in the sense that, you're able to reciprocate, what you have in your head to someone else. Do I ever trade oil? I only trade oil on Wednesdays. If you saw my last video last Wednesday, I had a perfect trade at 51.80, was it, guys? 51.70 short from there. Again, oil has risen up since then. But it looks like we missed our target. I wanted that 6.62 again so we can bring it up. But again, if you want to jump here 6.67, I think this is going to go back up to the highs of the day, and then it's going to come back down and just get pinged around this lower quadrant here, this between the 36.6 and the 36.34. But I wouldn't recommend going ahead and long just now. But again, if I were to zoom out here, the move is not that big of a move. Someone mentioned this earlier that JNUG is supposed to move a lot, right? It's supposed to move very fast during the day, but you notice in the last few days it's been trading sideways. And today's move in this 30-minute, this is a move of 10 cents. This is nothing. Absolutely nothing. Look at yesterday, it moved, 37.05 to 37.70 within real quick. So again, we're watching here. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna pause this. And I'll be right back. How long am I trading today? I'm trading till 4 o'clock. But again, I only trade oil here on Wednesdays. That's the only time I can stomach an oil trade because I have no idea where this shit is going. Because I'm not trading futures. And I fear, oil moves so slow during the day sometimes. It's not really. I'd much rather get volatility out somewhere else. If I'm gonna trade oil, I might as well go for something like SPX. I'm not a fan of the volatility here in oil, especially when it ranges like this. It's not really, it doesn't really go up or down unless there's a big move or a big indication somewhere that the fundamentals have changed or gotten stronger. I got a new mic, Allison. I'm sorry. I apologize. The funny thing is the chair no longer squeaks either. Scott, if you look at the screen right now, I'm already in and out of a trade. The trade I had this morning at 662 and I sold at 672. That trade is in and out just like that. 5-10 minute trade. I'm already done. I'm looking for a new entry now. You can do this strategy of selling one half. So what you want to do is a 2-to-1 price target or a 3-to-1 price target. Dude, I love how you guys always talk about my chair. I love that. I'm gonna have to make a sound snippet of my chair and insert in here with my soundboard. Yeah, so you can have multiple strategies. You can have a 2-to-1 strategy, you have a 3-to-1 strategy. For example, if you have a 2-to-1 and 3-to-1, you can take profit at 2-to-1 until you reach your 3-to-1 profit, right? And then you can take the rest. So essentially, what do you think I'm eating right now? Okay, I'm gonna eat something right now. I'm gonna chew on it, and you guys have to tell me what it is. What do you think I'm eating right now? I'm gonna use WD-40. I don't know. I think I just moved the chair rotated the chair a little bit and stopped squeaking. God damn it! So it looks like it was So it looks like we were down. So it looks like Ashok got in 664. I didn't get in because I was busy talking, explaining. 6.63 was the low of that second drop. I was looking for something below or 6.62 or somewhere around 6.62. So we didn't catch that trade there. No worries. I'm sure it's gonna come again. I think this channel is just gonna be like this, binging up. Yo, you fuckers! How did you know that? How did you fucking know? It's a banana. Actually, no, I lied. It was bull testicles. I was totally sucking on some bull testicles right now. You're right. I'm like, dog. You don't need to chew on that. Give that to me. This is man's food. It's gonna increase my fertility. No, it's a banana. It's a banana. You guys are right. Gotta get my vitamin K, right? Or no, I'm sorry. Gotta get my potassium. See, if I get a face cam, the only thing you would see in my face cam is me eating food and me picking my nose. I'd be picking my nose all day long. It'd be gross. Picking out my. You ever pull out your nose hairs? It hurts, but so satisfying. So you see me do weird stuff like that on cam if I were to turn my cam on. So I refuse to show you guys that. I'm pretty sure that's why Comey has a sticky note above. It. Okay, I gotta show you something about this stupid CIA hacking. I think it's so funny. You've probably seen this article before. All right. Okay, something's happening here in gold. So after I post this link here, I'm gonna go ahead. So a wise trader always told me as Hook that if you can make more money, go for it. But just know your limits here. Know your limits, right? Don't chase something that you already have, right? No need to be greedy. It's like what's that show where they had the suitcases? like the briefcases, you can keep on choosing briefcases or something like that. It's the exact same thing. No need to be greedy with what you already have. So you can either end the day here, or if you think you're good, you can keep going here. This is your choice. A trader once told me, like, if you're making money, just keep going. But again, that's also terrible advice as well. Just know your limits. Know, like, if you go again and you mess up, don't keep on going to get that money back or something like that. Just like know that, like, you had great luck today, and that's it. Treat it as if it's a job. I might have like a webcam and a green screen later on, but honestly, like, um, a lot of people can't even see my chart, so I have no idea where I can float my face. Nice, 7-cent pop. That's pretty solid. Again, we're looking for this. 1251's critical here, so if we were able to breach this and go up to 1252, that would be spectacular because we'll probably make a run at 1254 here. So I'm gonna go ahead and no, it's looking like it's about to be toppy here for gold. But let me look at DXY real quick. So DXY, it's actually breaking to the downside. Again, breaking to the downside. There might be one, again, I'm looking for one last breath here in dollar and here in UJ before we go ahead and long miners again. But again, yeah, see, you're seeing this little rejection here. I don't think it's going to hold up here against the 1252. Again, this 1251, 1249 area, very gray area. A lot of support and a lot of resistances. 1 cent bank. So it looks like dollar's popping here. I want to fade the dollar, but I'm looking for any signs here. I want to see this pop harder here, so it forms a right shoulder. That would be awesome if it can pop harder here. Essentially, again, we're looking for this 3.3 level. Again, no rush here. Nothing. No rush. No rush needed. So how I cut losses here in JNUG, or you always got to set your profit target ratio between 2-to-1 and 3-to-1. You always need to set a stop at your break even if the price is well above your break even, right? If you think the price will come down, set your break even, stop for break even, even if you have to stomach it, right? Even if it touches it just gently. If you're in a trade and it immediately goes long, know your stomach, right? My stomach for a loss is 3%. $700 on a 25,000 trade. 3%, $700. It's the amount of loss I will be willing to take. So here on GDXJ, if I ever enter a position here in the future, the max amount of loss will be around 20 cents, around 3%. So that'll stop me up around 700. That would be my stop. But then again, that position has to be going way bad for me to trigger something like that. For example, last Friday, my stop of 3% was triggered very fast. Or even that, if it looks like it's more than 3% on your console, I don't even hesitate. I exit out that because I don't want to be losing more. Because I know gold miners, some up and down moves, some big up days and big down days, the move only gets amplified. Yeah, STRP was very lucky. I would not, unless you're an inside trader, I would not be one to mess around with that. 1-to-2 profit ratio. You're always giving money back to the bank. Your loss is only twice as much as your wins, right? So that's why, Shuck, you can be a terrible trader, right? You have no idea what you're doing. As long as you're moving to your 2-to-1 or whatever 1-to-1, and you're not using leverage, you should be fine. I wonder if there was any like naked shorts in STRP. There had to be some kind of naked shorts going on there. They probably got crushed today with a huge negative balance margin call. You know what? I see this pushing upwards, so I'm gonna go ahead and long some here. It's not really moving here. I'm gonna go ahead and long 668 because I see this making moves, right? 668 here. DXY. I mean, these bouncers just minor here. So I think I kind of want to go long here. You know, I said I wanted to wait to the extreme here, but this is knocking on 1252, and I think it can go up to 1254. Or I'm sorry, 1254. Yeah, 1254, 1255. Maybe another $2 or $3 here, bull. So 667. Dollar doesn't look too healthy, right? Actually, let me double check on. Let me just confirm here in dollar with a channel here. I just want to be a little more confident here with a. Oh shit. Yeah, so we're gonna let that pop a little bit. I think it has a little bit room to run here. I really would like to see something like that. I would love to see something like that. But it's not happening. It looks like it could just go down to the. $667. So I'm go ahead and long here just because I see weakness in dollar. I see that the gold is pushing up here, so I think gold's about to hit 1254 real soon here. Granted, it doesn't get slammed down here, but we're well above 1251. That's why I went short. Or I'm sorry, that's why I went long here, 6.67, because I see SPX going down. I see DXY. Again, it's struggling to make that up move here. I'm looking for a little bit more of a pop and then drop. But again, it can also just go straight down from here. Dollar can and touch this bottom of the channel around 100.95. I'm just looking for this to break the one-on-one level, going to the 100s. So I want to see this 12 shoot up to 1254. So we started to drop here at 6 o'clock in the morning. London closed here in 23 minutes. So I kind of want to see where this goes. Again, this is my active trade, so let me go ahead and post it over here on the other side. Again, I chased this slightly a little bit, but it's only like a 5 cent difference, not much to me. I see this now. I'm seeing it rejected. Now I'm seeing this rejected from the 112.52 level. So I have the option to close it here, relatively flat, or I can hold it a little bit. I'm not too scared. 6.67. Again, we gotta see this push up here and try to go to this area here. Try to go here. If not, if this starts waterfalling, we're quick to get out here. Again, JNUG, right? Short position. Or I'm sorry, long position. To the ratio, right? That's good ratio. So it looks like my stop 6.67 is going to be around 6.6, 6.60. But I'm not going to place that yet. If it goes down there, then I'll look at it. But right now, I think we're going to get a false pop up here, at least a fake break, I think. And then I think we're just going to keep on this channel live. Notice how we touched this top channel, touched this lower channel. So we went from here to there to here to here like this. So again, a lot of channeling to go on here. Yeah, Alexander. So I don't think this is going to be a great trade. I want to just squeeze out. So I'm just looking for a short-term pop, like here, like to that. Just very simple. Nothing else other than that. If it can't do that, I might just exit this for half. I'm sorry, I might exit this early, but I'm only trying to squeeze like $200 out of this, and my stop loss is pretty short here. So I just want to see where it leads me here. But if you only have one day trade left, I would not be wasting it on this one. The one in the morning was way better. This one's just I'm looking for afternoon jitters here, the afternoon profit taking here, especially in the dollar and UJ here. So I think by the time that UJ moves from here to here and dollar moves from here to here, we should see a nice pop here in GDXJ. Again, 1252. Looking for that to hold to run up to 1254. Yeah, peasants. Don't even. You know what? You peasants, get out of my channel. Just leave. I don't want to see no peasants in here. I'm just kidding. Oh, here we go. Here's the pop. 1252.36. New high of the day. Well, intraday, that is. New high of the intraday here. So we see gold pop up below here. That's great. Is Trump on TV? It's a Trump algo EXE.
Special happening, and it's worth taking just a minute to remember what it all means.
Yo, let me know if this is too quiet or too loud.
Incredible wisdom. They gave each branch of government a different role in our great republic. We have a Congress to write the laws on behalf of the people. We have a president to enforce those laws and defend our nation. And we have a Supreme Court to apply and interpret the law in a fair and impartial manner when disagreements arise. The founders separated power because they knew it was the best way to protect our citizens and keep our Constitution secure. Justice Gorsuch, you are now entrusted with the sacred duty of defending our Constitution. Our country is counting on you to be wise, impartial, and fair, to serve under our laws, not over them, and to safeguard the right of the people to govern their own affairs. I have no doubt you will rise to the occasion and that the decisions you will make will not only protect our Constitution today, but for many generations of Americans to come. In just a moment, Justice Gorsuch will be sworn in by Justice Kennedy, a great man of outstanding accomplishment. Throughout his nearly 30 years on the Supreme Court, Justice Kennedy has been praised by all for his dedicated and dignified service. We owe him an enormous debt of gratitude, and I am honored that he is with us today. This is a very, very special moment because many years ago, a young Neil Gorsuch started his legal career as a law clerk to Justice Kennedy. You remember that, right? It is a fitting testament to Justice Kennedy's impact that upon giving the oath to Justice Gorsuch, he will become the first ever Supreme Court justice to serve with one of his former law clerks. That's sort of a big deal, isn't it? Sort of like that. That's sort of good. It has never happened before. That's pretty good. It also shows you have a lot of respect for this man. It's very good. We're thrilled to share this historic moment with Justice Kennedy, with all of you here today, and with all Americans watching us at home. Justice Gorsuch, I again congratulate you and your entire family, and I wish God's blessings on your amazing journey ahead. I have no doubt you will go down as one of the truly great justices in the history of the United States Supreme Court. I now invite Justice Kennedy to say a few words. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. Chief Justice, Justice Gorsuch, and my fellow adherents to the idea and the reality of the rule of law. As many of you know, there are two oaths that a member of the federal judiciary must take. The first is the constitutional oath that so many of you are familiar with. It applies to all three branches of the government.
All right, this old guy's talking, so I'm not going to listen to him because I think I have better voice than him. So 665 J-Nug here. I thought we get a little pop here from Trump on TV. I went ahead and muted that. I don't think we need to watch any of that. It's just him being confirmed. I don't think he's going to do anything with economic policy. Again, someone pointed out there's Yellen today at 410. Yes, Yellen's on TV today. So we jumped in this trade a little too early, possibly, and it's really not doing anything. 6.64, 6.65. Again, my stop loss is around this low 60s area. If it breaks this 636, but again, I was looking for this to come back up. DXY, it looks like UJ's bouncing again. Not very fun stuff here. Or nothing really interesting here per se. Maybe just a little bullishness from dollar before it drops down, but again, dollar is making no attempts to go back up. We have Trump on TV, which is definitely an influencer in my trade. This is going down now. Again, noon is when they dropped everything, so we gotta be very vigilant in closing our positions here. So I think I might close this one out just because 6.64. If you want to enter here, here's probably another chance to enter. Now I don't know if it's gonna go back to 6.67, 6.63. Probably should have waited for 6.63 here. Again, I longed right about the middle here because I thought we'd just get a quick pop up here when Trump's on TV, but instead we went down actually here. Looks like the dollar strengthened a little bit just as we talked, but it's not really going anywhere per se. It was nowhere near the top of the day. And 6.64, good place to entry if you haven't gotten it yet. I'm 6.67 here. Jumped the gun a little bit. This is what I have right now, 6.67. You guys get in yet? Again. So if we lose that, we're gonna go down here, right? But I'm looking for this this area to hold around 36.33 to hold. I don't think I did a bad trade again. This is like we're messing around with 1 or 2 pennies here in JNUG, not a significant amount of money. Very hard to get entries and exits based on exact cents. But we're looking for this to move back up to the highs of the day. Excuse me. So we're trading at 666. It looks like we want this to go back to the high of the day, or day range 6.77 area. What's the symbol for US dollar? Okay, US dollar is just USD, but if you're looking for the dollar index, it's DXY. Delta X Ray Yellen. Right? Again, since we were just in the 6.64 area, I think that's a
Bye!
at least to a little bit higher. At least until a little bit higher. Again, it's not about catching the top or the bottom, it's about catching the move. I think this is gonna rip up just in a little bit here, back up to this 630, 670 level, and then it's just gonna keep on channeling because nothing's happening. Literally nothing's happening, so I'm expecting to go down from here. Again, we're holding 1251. That's very good to see. So we're looking for dollar to make a move to the bottom of the channel. Again, to fill the gap to the downside here. Notice how this gap was filled, right? So we're looking for here. Notice just more wicks here, right? Notice this is a pivot here. So it has just a little bit more to go, I think, farther down. And once that goes down just a little bit, we should see a false breakout here in gold. I don't think gold's going to break out here today on no news. If it broke out here on no news, I'll be like, I can't trust that. Okay, back in the money here, 6.68. So if you guys got in at 6.62, yeah, dude, I've been thinking it's 47 this whole fucking time, dude. I'd be like, who the hell's calling for Washington? My cousin lives in Seattle. I have his number. Who else could be calling me from Washington? But I'm looking for the up move all the way up to 674. So I'm looking for another like 10-cent range to the upside here. Right, I think I jumped the gun 6.67, just a little bit too early maybe, but that's what I'm looking for. Again, we're just playing this range, really nothing special, up down, up down, up down, up down, really nothing special at all. Again, as long as we're trading what we think the trend is, we should be fine and not being able to get stuck, right? One of these days you probably get stuck and you have to make the decision of either exiting or not exiting. You probably should always be exiting, especially when you're stuck. Starbucks calling me. Starbucks calling me. It's like, we need you for barista duties, sir. Oh, you live in San Francisco? You can make a great barista. Again, everyone, if you guys like my stream, if you guys came in late, or you know what, you like my trade so far, we have one active trade here, 667 JNUG, which is right about where it is right now. It looks like JNUG is 669 right now. But if you like my trades, and you like what you see, don't be afraid to hit subscribe. And for all my guys here that have been following me for the last 2 weeks, thank you for your loyalty. And if you guys see my links on StockTwits, please tweet them out. We're trying to hit 1,000 followers by the end of next month. So I can unlock more features of YouTube. So essentially for YouTube, the more followers you have, the subscribers you have, the better they'll treat you, right? I don't know why. It's probably because of their, you want to, yeah. I know you just want to go over there with a hammer and say, "Stop calling me," because I got a call from this number 3 times on Sunday, and they just called me again today. I googled the number. Looks like it's a spam number, but who knows? Maybe it's my child that I never knew I had calling me. Who knows? It's like, Daddy, is that you? I'm like, who is this? Yep, it looks like the 30-minute MACD is about to be turned up here. And it looks like the 30-minute gold MACD is about to be turned up here too as well. It's probably a robo dollar. But it just keeps on calling me over and over again. I might block the number soon if it keeps on doing it. So again, we're poking our little head above here. So that's at least good stuff. 1252.1, we're poking our head up here. We need to see more weakness from dollar here. So we should see dollar, I want to see dollar complete drop to at least another below 101. Right now it's just trying to hold on to 101 as much as possible, looking for any break of 101. That may give us a little push up here in gold, but all we need is a few cents. I don't know why my feed is so slow. It's usually only like 15 seconds behind, but it looks like today it could be like a minute or so behind. I have no idea why that's happening right now. I think because all the things I'm going on my computer, I'm not too sure, but still, I don't think 30 seconds should make much in trade here, or 10 seconds, unless you're trying to catch top or bottom. It usually never really works here. 6.67 is the price of JNUG. I'm just like, not really anything's happening here. Maybe I'll take a 1 cent profit when it goes here. Yeah, oil is just chilling around here, double topping out. I think it probably have one last push. Again, there's massive, again, bearish divergence here in oil. Right? So we're looking at oil here. Let me redraw my lines here for you guys. So we're probably going to 53.18 soon, or 53.70 again. I don't know. It's YouTube. YouTube sucks sometimes. I mean, I found that YouTube, there's always a delay, and if I'm using something like Skype or something, I guess it's just because of the decoding or something like that. There's a problem with it. But I'm using OBS, which is a pretty good decoder, so I'm not sure why that's not working here. Dollar making some moves up here. Let's switch it to the 5-minute here. So we got a slight rejection against that cancel with the hammer. So not exactly sure what it wants to do with the price here. Again, we have this triangle forming here. If you guys can see. Again, look, we just have a pop here. Something must have happened here in dollar. Yep, this continued going down here. And once if this doji gets valued to the downside, we'll probably go ahead and break 100. I just want to see this below 101. Now we're 101 again. I just want to see it hold under 101. This looks like it's just moving here at 101. I want to see it lower than 101. Of course, we're... Oh, here we go. That's a pop. 667. There you go. Ovechkin, that was probably you buying 50 million shares, popping the price up a few pennies. Right? Is that you, bro? Ovechkin? So again, I'm looking for this 1254, 1255 here to pop up here for gold, for gold, that is. So Dominic, I use this a thing called Clones with a capital C. Talk to someone named N Mike. N Mike is his name on TradingView. You should be able to talk to him. I actually tried to make a video about clones, but it was way too hard for me because I kept on stumbling over my words. I want the video to be perfect, so I have to write a script or something like that so I can read it off, because I can't just think of the strategy in my head and just talk about it. I have to I have to write down what I need to say. So I'm not willing to explain how I get my lines here. It just takes a little bit of time for me, and I don't like repeating it over and over again. So if you want to ask someone how to do it, and Mike is the person to ask here. Again, this is not making any significant moves up. It's being a piece of lard right now. Here we go, making some moves up here. Yeah, it's just like, since you've seen how many people ask me repeat questions, I just don't want to repeat myself. It's called clones. You can look it up. It's not a very popular strategy, not at all. But I'm sure if you go and look for it, you'll find a way to chart exactly the way I do. It's just too much explanations, and plus mine is a little custom from what other people have done. I have adopted this Mylan strategy, and it takes a lot of effort for me when I have to explain it. I don't want to be doing that. But again, I'm using Fibonacci lines. But I'm not using the Fibonacci sequence. I'm using 0.25s. I'll tell you from now. I find a reference range and I clone the range. That's the name clones. So we're making our moves up here now. Looks like gold again. 1254 target here for gold. Here in the meantime, target 1255. And look, it's going up, guys. So that was a good trade for us so far. Just squeeze a little bit more here. Right, we have this 2-to-1 going on. We're at 1-to-1 at this point. 6.75 is what we're looking for, if we can get there. Dollar sinking again. Just watch for if there's any weakness. We can't go up any farther. Just take your gains, even if it's for a few cents. Should cover your trading fees. If you're paying trading fees, but we're looking for this 1254 here. This magical. Looks like someone sold big here. 6.69 again. It looks like 6.72 was the high. I want to see if this can make another, if it can keep going up here, especially with the dollar here. Just not making the dollar's not really making any moves up here. So dollar and UJ not making any moves. SPX not really making any moves. U.S. oil kind of stalled here near the highs of the day. UJ still messing around over here. How nifty, right? Thank you, 47. Again, we're just waiting here, letting the steak marinate. If you guys ever hear some rap music or something come out of my speakers or into your speakers, let me know because I didn't mute something, or any kind of music, EDM, whatever. I don't want to be sued. Just jam into some tunes right now, you know, waiting for the price to go up. Again, pretty boring day so far, but we made some money here. Oh, look at that, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
Push me to the edge.
Let's
All
go.
my friends are dead.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. Let's go, guys. Let's go, baby. Oh, that's wrong, baby. Wrong, baby. Wrong, baby. Wrong, that's the wrong, baby. That's a crime, baby. We want no crime, baby, here. Here we go. Here we go. 6.74. 6.74. 6.75. 6.75. 6.75.
All aboard!
6.75, 6.76. Oh my god, this is breaking out. Here, I'm taking profit. All right, okay. I'm out here 6 points. Let's see. So I'll leave this guy up for you. 6.7. 6.7. $12.54 was hit. I'm out. I'm out. 6 point. All right, guys. So it looks like All right, guys, I'm totally out there. I don't need to be in that any longer.
House of Pleasure.
Okay, guys. So I totally think this can go higher. The bumping the same this morning. Yeah, Lil Uzi Vert. Oh my God, my boy from Philadelphia. Exo Life 3. That's my jam. So relong 36.4. Yeah, so I'm gonna type that out for now. That might not be concrete, but congrats to everyone that made money. We all made money. We're good. All right, since you guys are having a problem with my profit, all right, 667. We're making 667. All right, we're rounding it up. We're okay, guys. We're rounding it up. Let me take the cost of trade and put it in my daily PL as well. 667. Okay, we changed the 666 to 667. Okay, you guys happy? We're good. We're good here. So 40. Oh, what the fuck happened here? Oops. Is Trump still talking? Is this Trump Algo 1 coming in here? So it looks like SPX gonna liquidate it here a little bit. You know what? Screw you guys. I'm putting it back to 666. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna keep. All right. No, okay. No, we're talking about the PLL. You guys didn't like the 666, so we changed it to 667. Okay, so we're done with that, right? Holy shit! What's happening here? Lunchtime. This must be lunchtime shenanigans. Oh, there goes your equities. Oh my god, equities just being a piece of shit like they usually are. Guys, let's guess what happens in the second half of the day. Oh, SPX goes up. Let me guess. It just goes up in the second half. The bears, there's no bearish momentum here. This is a hard retrace. Again, remember I said the support becomes hard resistance. 36.66. There had to be some kind of news. There had to be some kind of news here. If you guys want to find it and you can't post a link here in chat, just put dot instead of DOT instead of actual dot, and you can post a link for everyone to see. No, so notice my this is why I took profit. My 2-to-1 price loss ratio. You notice the cool little logo I have now. This is pretty much based on the price loss 2-to-1 ratio. Play this like a little cello here. I think there was a ECB speech this morning. Oh my god, guys. If you guys are still long here, good for you guys. There's a bigger pop here. But I had to take profits. Approaching here, trend line, right? I'm pretty good with 667. I'm sorry, 666. Mark of the Beast. Ooh la la, mademoiselle. Ooh, look at DXY sinking slower, UJ sinking slower. Look at this big gap to fill here. 101, 100.6, 100 points, 111.06, 110.6. DXY below 101, finally below 101. Expect bounces from both. Take profit in JNUG if you haven't. Trust me, take profit. Guys, see this? Flat MACD, pretty much. It's gonna drop hard, I think. I don't know. I don't even know what this is, but it looks to me just naked eye. It's drop hard. Look at nice. Look, notice this pink line here. Breaks down, breaks up. We're always here. Shooting star. So I trade trend, so I never short. For every 5 longs, I'll take 1 short. I don't feel comfortable because I could get my head blown off. Right, the price is already pretty cheap. I'm not sure why I would want to chase it farther. So from here, either goes here, or we go back down here. Remember, the middle white line is the magnet. Everything is attracted to the magnet. Yo, guys, I think I want to try an SPY long today. All right, so it's going up. So I thought this would come back down, but it doesn't matter. It's going back up. We already secured profit here. We should be no longer being scared. So it's popping up here. Again, look, the price went down today, but we're still going up. I know the magnet through experience and through my technical analysis. I mean, you guys could be in the trade. I took my profit already. I'm more like a profit taker, guys. So that's what I did. You guys don't necessarily have to follow me on every trade, but that's what I did already. Oh, hey Joey, I haven't seen you here this morning. So I might want to short this, but I'm waiting for now. Guys, you like that last trade? We had 2 winning trades so far today. Very precise. We're like a surgeon today. So if you guys made money, that's awesome. If you like my videos, hit subscribe. Let's get to 1,000 by the end of next month. If you support me, retweet my links, share this with your friends. Let's get it out. Let's all make money here. I will never charge for any of this. Never, ever, ever like those other people out there on the webs. No need to charge. Because I know what I'm doing. I don't need to teach someone to make money. I can just do it on my own. So if you like my stuff, just hit subscribe. Tweet this link to your friends. I can see if you tweet it or not, so I know if I like you more or less based on what you do. I'm watching you guys. So I'm entering some J Dust here. I'm only entering a little bit. So again, remember the magnet. We're draw. Oh fuck you. That's why I didn't. I'm only in a few shares here. Again, this position is not that big. Why did I short there? Why did I short? I told myself I wasn't fucking gonna do anything until it's extreme up or extreme down. I'm a retard. All right, if that once that trade gets to even, I'm cancel it. I'm getting rid of this. What am I doing here? Here, this is now. I'm just like trying to become too smart for my own good. Yeah, I think I'm trying to become a little too smart for my own good here. What am I doing? Yeah, don't. Why'd I short? Why was the point of shorting? Why'd I do that? Because I'm an idiot, guys. I'm an idiot. Don't do what I just did. Don't do what I just did. Why'd I short? Did not follow the plan there. I had a mind fart right there. I think I was jamming too hard to my tunes here. I'm going to turn my music off here and rethink what I need to do here. I'm going to exit this one just slightly above even. I think I'll have the chance to... Actually, no, I'll keep it right here. I'll exit this one, get back down to 36.6 again. I'll wait for you guys to take profit here, but I don't think this is going to go higher up. At least I don't think so. 13.79%. Yeah, I didn't like that. That was not going to my trade. So, again, I think the dollar's going to bounce here. That's why. Right, I think the dollar's going to bounce here. Why'd I rush? I'm exiting. That was stupid, guys. Don't do what I just did. I don't know why I just did that. Why did I just do that? I have no idea why I did. My mind just broke right there. Yeah. All right. So we're back. Okay. So I don't know why I shorted right there. That was fucking stupid. Yeah. Don't do that. Don't what I just did. That was a brain fart by me. I'm not a computer, so that was definitely a brain fart by me. But again, it was only a $60 loss compared to the almost 700 I made this morning. So no big deal here. It's probably gonna come down here. It's honestly probably gonna come down here, but I should not be making that trade. Again, this may be magnet, so if I'm taking profit from here to here, this is no profit. There's no profit to be taken from 36.70 to 36.60, 57, right? This is a drop of like, less than 20 cents. not much stuff to go there on the short side. Again, not much side to go on the long side. So if I'm not in a trade here, I should sit on my hands and watch. That was my mistake by going JDST short there. I should not have done that. It was very risky, especially when gold's showing signs of breakout again. So I exited that one early. I tossed out early. Again, I would, if the dollar doesn't bounce here, just go long JNUG, and it should go. We should go where it went yesterday. So again, I made the decision. Do you guys see what I did here? You guys see what I did here? Oh, I'm sorry. My active trade is still up. That's no longer active. Do you see why I exited my trade here? Do you see why? Because I saw it breaking out here, and I thought it wouldn't break out and chill out a little bit and come back down, because gold miners loves to screw with your emotions, right? So I thought it would come down there, so I inserted a short 1402. I got out, 6 cents down, 13.96. The reason why I exit here, right, is because I saw the dollar. It's not bouncing hard, and there should be a rush of buyers come in, especially a rush of buyers come here. So this big green candle is about to get eaten up right here in the red. So I think this might drop down to 100.6 again. And that's not going to help the DXY. DXY is going to fall out of this channel, and this up channel or this down channel here. It's going to fall out of here. So if it can't bounce right here, it's pretty much screwed. And that's why I closed my short at 36.90 or 13.96. Yeah, I'm over that short. I'm cool. What? See, that's the problem I have. I would sometimes rush into something else because I didn't have an active trade going on. I would go ahead and trade something else. Again, I'm not a superhero, so I'm gonna stick with what I do best. Again, that was a little tickle. I can change it back to 666 to 606, but yeah. So, who said there was? I never said there was Russian news. There's no news. There's pretty much no news today until Yellen. Although, I don't lie, now it might look like a better short because it's actually stabilizing. Again, this is showing signs of breakout. 1254 I thought was going to be the top of the day. Of course, that probably is the right play here on a short, but I can't chance it. I couldn't chance it on that. I must be rather long the dip here for the next leg up. You hear me snorting too? So Jonathan, I had my noise gate level, I guess, too high this morning, so I'll be sure to tweak all that stuff, all that good stuff later tonight when I go set up my stuff. But Let me just add a noise gate and see how it works right now, because I kind of want to get out the. I don't want people hear me breathing. I think that's weird. Guys, hear me all right? Still? Uh, all right. So let me redo this again. I'll mess around. You know what? I'll mess around with this later today. I'll mess around. All right, cool. Okay, well, we're gonna keep it like this. And look at me, I'm a fucking retard. Look, JTST is now down. I apologize for using that word, but JDST is right now where we entered at, and whatever. I don't care. I think I freaked out a little bit. I think I freaked out a little bit on that short. I think I overreacted on that short for sure. It wasn't as terrible as it seemed. Now in hindsight. What's up, Ryan? Yeah, usually when the trade is going good or bad, I won't talk. I'll just sit here and hold my breath. Hopefully one day I don't pass out, hit my head, and die. Hey, emptiness, that could have been the trade here. I honestly think that's the trade right now. I think it's going to go down right now here too. But I don't know. DXY has been messing with my emotions here, and so is UJ. I see no bounce from them yet. There hasn't been a significant bounce yet. I'm taking a look at a VIX here. I'm taking a look at a bunch of things here. Let's see. Again, bearish divergence here on MACD. on the 1 hour scale for SPX. Bearish divergence here, so a break of this likely will trigger it to 2343, 2343, 2343 target here on SPX. But I'm not gonna do anything on it because, again, this is bearish divergence. Once it cracks, we short the bearish divergence. Simple as that. Now we're looking gold here. I kind of want to go long on gold. If it comes down to 37.57 again, my magnet, I'm going to go ahead and long here. But for the SPX, looks like there's bearish divergence. Lower high MACD, higher high, low in price. I expect this to break down here, and we might go back to this medium here. Here at around 23.43. Right, so U.S. oil again, not really making any moves here when the market is open. It's been pinned between 52, looks like 20 cents, 10 cents up, 10 cents down. Dollar keeps on melting. Oh, gold. I'm going long here, gold here. I'm buying back my J-Nugs. 681. Ooh, a little too expensive for me. $681. No, I can't do it. I can't do that now either. I can't buy or short here. It's just not. It's not there. It's not there where I want it. It's not there to at a high or low to the extremes. Again, it looks like gold here on the right is breaking out. Guys, take a look at gold here on the right. Oh fuck! Maybe I should have gone long. I'm fucking stupid. Ooh. What is this? Is running. I had bad feelings about that short, guys. I can take a look at like AKS, but I'm right now trading miners, so I cannot. I'm sorry, Ubaldo. See, man, I had a bad feeling about that. Remember that short we just had maybe 10 minutes ago? I had a bad feeling about that. I had a bad feeling, and it looks like my bad feeling I had with that short earlier was confirmed here, and that's why I didn't even really care about the 6 cent loss. I just took it off the board. Now we can short. Now we can short, guys. So it looks like we can possibly short this now. 36.81. Remember, it goes to the extremes high, extreme lows. See, this went to extreme low this morning. This is going to extreme highs here. Again, 36.57 is a magnet here. So I want to see whether or not DXY can form some kind of handle here. I want to see some UJ to stop the bleeding. Anything to tell me that dollar is going to go up here, I can go ahead and short. But right now, it looks like gold has a mind of its own. I don't know. Maybe you guys are smoking pot or something. Can't remember. I have no idea what you guys are doing. I'm just kidding. You guys don't smoke weed, right? That's illegal. Oh, JMB, you love your natural gas, don't you? You love your natural gas. When are you gonna go on Fiji? When are you going to Fiji, bro? Again, let's get the short here. Was at 1385 J Dust. Not that fast, dude. I don't think it's gonna take that fast. I think it's gonna pop here at least. I think there's gonna a good pop here. But I went ahead and short this. Yeah, it's legal in Washington. I'm not from Washington though, so I'm a little rebel. It's also legal in California now too, right? I know, Jambi, you've been sniffing the gas cans all day. When you were here Thursday, dude, I know you were definitely sniffing that natural gas. Again, nothing here looks, unless I'm going short here, but I just got burnt a little bit by a short just literally 10 minutes ago. So I'm going to hands off here. I kind of want to see where this wants to go here. It doesn't want to come back to the medium. Again, I'm more biased bull, so I have more hesitation for when I short. I have a bad feeling about this on the short side if I were to go short here. But again, we're at two important trend lines, so who knows, it might break outwards here and run to the 200 EMA here on the 4 hour, that pink line. But we see clear breakout gold. We see gold breaking out clearly here on the right hand side. So that's making me still very, very hesitant to go to go short. By the way, guys, have you guys noticed that JNUG is actually positive for the day and JDST is negative for the day, even though gold is actually no, gold is positive for the day now. Good for that. Never mind. But again, this is the channel that we're looking for. Very boring channel. Extremely boring. I think they're gonna squeeze this until literally the channel breaks right here. Right? See, notice the channel just gets tighter and tighter here. The range is getting higher lows, or especially for this, not this ID right here, but it's getting choked right here between this 36.80 level and this 36.30 level. So again, you can probably short it here, but I don't know how much profit you can take because gold is not going down here. And we're almost we're an hour and a half, hour and 15 minutes away for COMEX close. So we'll take a look at that when that happens. Dollars trading below 100. This looks like it can drop out this channel at any time. It can completely just waterfall down, and so can UJ. I don't have any resistance here for UJ. That's why I have been very hesitant because there's no resistance here, right? The next resistance here is 110.5. The only thing about that Russia thing, that was so last week. You gotta be like that on the current events. Like that came and went. So I'm just afraid this will blow up the lid here on gold. So that's why I'm not shorting again. I'm just watching. I have $600 for the day. I already hit my goal, right? So I'm just gonna wait for the next best entry, not for the next rushed entry here. So again, if you guys think you're confused on how you trade, think about how confused the market maker is, right? Think of how crazy a foreign exchange trader would be trading right now. These currencies are not supposed to be going like volatility up and down like this. It should not be going like the euro should not be going up 2 cents, 2 cents down, 2 cents up, 2 cents down compared to the dollar. This is all abnormal, right? It's extremely abnormal foreign currency volatility. It's just very crazy to see something like this, especially in foreign currencies. What's my daily goal? $500. $500 a day is $2,500 a week. I do 50K trades if you haven't noticed. I do 50K trades when I trade SPY or SPX. I don't have the leverage. I don't have like 200 to 1 leverage like prop traders, but so I just use big amounts, big capital, 50K for SPY trade. Technically, it's like $150,000 on SPY with a 3x leverage here. I only need like 1% is a lot of money. Again, we're entering lunch, guys, so if you want to dip out and get some lunch, I might go ahead and get some lunch here just while we watch this. It's near the top, but again, we're here at 12:55. I think gold is going to close here. I think miners is going to close here. The range might become narrower and more narrow here. How much do you pay your brokers? Well, I pay TradingView, was it like $18 a month? And then I pay my broker Schwab $4.95 per trade. Too much from the IRS. So it's $10 per round trip on Schwab. Fidelity is more expensive, and then Robinhood is free. Robinhood is great for swing trades. I will not be afraid to admit that. Robinhood is great for swing. So if you see, like, if you're doing the gap up and gap downs, the quick money, the dry plays, if you really want to do that kind of stuff, you should totally You should totally just use Robinhood for that. All right, guys, I'm gonna mute the mic here. I'm gonna go take a break, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, guys. Hope you guys didn't miss me. If you did miss me, well, I don't know. I made some food too as well, so I should be just sitting down here, getting some relaxed. Whoever texts me on my phone, I like your creepiness. It's awesome. I'm looking for this to come back down. A pizza with, no, it's a pineapple pizza with bananas on top. I know you Canadians go all crazy for that pineapple pizza. Isn't Red Bull made from a guy in India? All right, so we're going to see this push down again here. So this is the rejection we'll be looking for. Not a really pretty one. We should probably be letting this. I don't know. I never really liked poutine. Maybe I never had really good poutine before. I just think it's just, wasn't that French fries with some gravy on top? Oh, we have a lot of Tim Hortons here in Ohio, aka Burger King breakfast times 10. All right, I gotta eat this chili. Oh yeah, I had chili. That's what I have. Nice and simple, leftover chili from yesterday. Eating like a king right now. Not really. I have trouble finding time in the day to eat. That's my biggest problem. Why are you guys talking about French fries and cheese and goddamn Canadians? Terrence and Phillip, you're not my friend, buddy. I'm not your friend, buddy. I'm not your buddy, pal. I'm not your pal guy. I'm not your guy, friend. Ever I do Momo trades, momentum trades? No, I don't. Not my style. Because I like making money. Because that momentum usually just fucks me over because I'm never in the trade. My wife French from France tried it and didn't like poutine. Jordan, if we ever get a trade that's a momentum trade, I'll look at it. But likely, I don't like chasing the momentum trades. Not my style. Unless you're already in it and you're taking a profit, there's really nothing. Unless you're predicting something to happen, if it's already happened, if you want to go with the flow, you can go with a momentum trade. That's how a lot of people advertise their services for like quick, like $300, whatever. $300 profit, $500 profit, real fast on the momentum trade. In my opinion, that's just as fast as 500. Not very educated guesses there playing biotech pops. So unless you know a lot about the company and you're already prepared for the pop, then no, I do not trade momentums like that, especially biotech. Yo, Amish furniture, my girlfriend's house, my girlfriend's parents' house, everything in their house is made by the Amish. So we're still waiting here for a trade. Again, it's kind of was JDST back at 1401 where I shorted at. Not really a lot of significant action going on. So is there anything else that we can trade? So look, again, it never broke down here. It's getting supported here. I think it could fall for the rest of the day. That's possible. Honestly, I don't think. Okay, be ready for this. I don't think anything's gonna happen in JNUG for the rest of the day. I think it literally starts trading sideways from now on. It's just gonna wrap around this 37.58.7 level, 30 this medium channel 36.57, and just keep going up and down from here. But I don't really think anything's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna be super sold off or super bought off, or I'm sorry, super sold off or super bought up. I just think it's gonna be chilling here. I don't think it's gonna crash. I honestly think nothing's gonna happen. I think all the trades we were able to milk on this long side are already done. SPWR. Again, I have no idea what... SunPower Group. I don't trade stocks like this. This is too garbage for me to trade. I gotta play very tactical. Tactical. If I'm playing very like a tactical soldier, being very precise in my shots, I cannot be precise here. I don't think that's a good stock to trade. This is too cheap, and look at this decline last year from $3.35 to $66. Not worth my time. Looks like the company's dead. Yep, there's no reach. A lot of traders I know trade the momentum stocks. It's easy to get suckers to pay for your subscription that way. I'm not gonna lie. you know, it's easy to teach someone something, right? Because it's all technical, right? But it's a matter of execution you want to pay for. See, people are paying for learning things they can learn online, whether in reality they should be practicing the execution of a trade. I don't hold anything overnight like that, especially a risky thing like that, $6, especially when it fell $40. Like stocks I don't trade are like stocks like Valiant, right? So I'll maybe do a dead cat bounce of Valiant, but I'll never hold Valiant really that long. Only I will swing it because if I'm seeing a stock go from $2.50 to $15, there's something wrong with that stock. Something's not. It's like the potential for it to go higher is there, but there's something wrong for a stock to go from 250 to 15, right? Soon is crap. Exactly, exact thing like soon. Complete garbage. They just pretty much each dying breath is a day trader selling your shares, and you're holding long, way longer than they are. So you're just getting suckered into a trade. I promise I won't. I'm eating. Actually, I haven't even ate. I have this actually. I'm gonna warm this up real quick again. It's a little too chilly for me. Get it? The chili is too chilly, so I gotta warm it back up. So, I'll be right back. Yeah, VR. So I'm gonna be chewing here. So just if you hear me, actually no, I'm gonna turn off the mic while I eat. I don't think it's very polite to be eating in front of you guys. So again, everyone looks like a lot of people are going off to lunch here. So again, very boring area right now. Nothing's really happening. Literally nothing's happening right now. Yo, did anyone see something weird going on? I had 50 people watching the room. It went up to 95 just like that. Are there like ghosts in here or something like that? I feel like someone's like stealing my stream or some shit. Like that was weird. It was like 50 people and now it's back at 95. You know, I have a huge concern that once I get a big enough following, that the market makers will look at my trades and trade exactly against me. Because if I have 100 people following me on a trade, that means that's a lot of money being moved around. If everyone, but I don't. But again, 100 people is not that many people. So I'm just very concerned that if at one point, because as far as I know, I'm the only one person doing this on YouTube. You know, everyone always posts their trades after the day's over, right? So after the trades are over, they post their stuff on YouTube. But no, that's not me. I post my trades while I trade. So it's just weird seeing it's been hovering. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure there's nothing weird going on my stage because I see going to 50 and 100, 50 and 100. Over 9,000. Yeah, dude, I'm trading obviously $1 million of those 2.2 million shares. Duh, Alex. Yeah, I mean, I have no intention to charge people for this. There's no point. You guys are hearing me talk. I don't even talk. My English is not even fluent. I have an accent. I support Trump. What kind of person am I? So I had my mind right. I had my mind right for the JDS trade. Wrong entry though, for sure. Again, we're looking for this to go back down to this 36.44 area, another 10 cents lower, and then we'll go ahead and long again. Same shit every single day, especially when it's channeling sideways like this. There's no need to take any extremes here. Play it very safe. We got plenty of time. 3 hours left in the day. 3 hours, 20 minutes left in the day. That's why I didn't like it. That's why I tossed it. Only 6 cents down. No biggie. I'm faster to, if I make a decision terribly wrong or not that well, I think I will go ahead and close it immediately. I don't need to think because thinking takes time, and as time passes, that's when your entries and exits are disappearing or reappearing. If you made money on JDST all the way from there, I would totally be closing out for profit here. Again, I entered at 1402. I took a loss at 1396. I just didn't like the price was going. And guess what? The price did shoot up on me. So again, you should be taking profit anytime soon here. You want to take profit whenever you want to. You should be pretty good in the gains here, especially if you got in at 1391. All right, you're up 20 cents on the trade. JDST is back to positive, but so is JNUG. It's weird to see them both positive here. Yo, so are you guys on the West Coast? What time do you guys wake up to trade? So I'm like, you guys wake up at 6? Got some chili on my shirt. No active trades right now, Joey. I want to have one more trade before the day's over, but we're going to take this one slow. You got 3 hours left. Again, look at SPX recovering very nicely here. Again, you short the bearish divergence breakdown. You don't short just because of the bearish divergence. Oh, that's nice, Amit. I'm glad that we wake up so early to listen to me. I dropped a little bit of chili on my shirt. I got paper towel here though. We're good. Yo, guys, get food. Replenish your mind. You trade better when you're eating. Trust me. Best, most important breakfast or meal of the day is breakfast, followed by lunch. There's a guy on Twitch streaming live trades. What's his name? I'll check him out. I don't think the target audience would be here for Twitch. That's why I'm not using Twitch. I never even thought of using Twitch. I just thought that's a gaming one. At least no loss. You're good. You know, I saw this coming. It's just like, it's me, just me. You know. Again, I have my own problems of how I trade, and that. See, I'm always I'm always scared. I was working for a bank a while back. I'm a consultant, so I don't. You know, if they have a project going on, I'll go ahead and take the project if they pay me enough money. That's the key thing. What's the difference between if I'm working full time? Only if they're paying me a fuckload of money if I work for them. If they're offering me, if they're lowballing me, then I'm not taking any contracts. I'll explore Twitch here. I just thought YouTube would be a better base here. By the way, guys, the whole purpose of my room, um, the whole purpose of my room is that you're not mirror trading my trades, right? Okay, um, you're not mirror trading me. Okay, you're not taking the same trade as me and reciprocating it, right? If you don't know how I'm getting the trade done, you won't know how I'm executing the trade, and you're gonna be completely clueless when the trade doesn't go in your favor. And I've already done something to modify my trade, which protects me but doesn't protect you, right? So here you're just trying to learn and improve your own methods. You can't. I'm telling you this right now. If you copy me on every single one of my trades, there's gonna be a time when you have no idea where I'm not here and you have no idea what to do and you're gonna get screwed, right? So please do not copy me on my trades. Just learn and understand how I'm getting to that trade, and you should become better, right? You shouldn't be copying me trade for trade. That's not how you should trade. Market Watch is very glitchy. I'm not using Market Watch, dude. Yeah, I'm liable for your losses. Yo, so should I go into the Trusted Protege Twitch channel, and then we're just gonna copy every one of his trades, and I'm gonna stream what he says on YouTube here? Should I do that? Okay, so I went on Twitch. Okay, so the guy only had 5 videos on Twitch, and I looked in day trading, and apparently on Twitch, there's one person day trading on Twitch with 0 viewers and some German dude. I don't know. I guess he lost so much money and just said, "Fuck it, I'm not doing this anymore." I've been wanting to do this for a while actually. But I just want to make sure I got better at this. So before I did this like 2 years ago, I actually had this idea in my head like 2 years ago. I really wanted to do it, but you can't do something if you're not good at it. So, right. Again, we're looking at UJ. Slight bounce here. It's gonna form this hammer on the 1 hour. Not exactly a hammer on DXY, but we have a hammer here in UJ in 6 minutes. So just watch out for the hammer. We're probably gonna go back up to 11.04 again, 111.0405. Don't be surprised. SPX bouncing again, sideways chop, very very fun. Oil literally looks like it hasn't moved. Like literally, oil looks like has not moved since the beginning of the day. Right now, I'm the sole YouTuber. I'd much rather be on YouTube than Twitch. Right? I don't think I can fly. I can't find the platform I want on Twitch because Twitch is a bunch of people playing Call of Duty and Overwatch and stuff like that. That's not my platform. I don't want to do that over on Twitch. Right? If I was playing League of Legends while trading stocks, maybe, but I'm not doing that right now. We're taking this shit seriously, very seriously, because this is money, right? No one wants to be losing money here. Again, we have the 1 hour hammer forming, pretty solid hammer forming on UJ. It's gonna stop the bleeding for that for sure, unless it kind of screws it up in the last 5 minutes. This 1 hour hammer forming on UJ should put another dent here in JNUG or so, but JNUG looks like it's not really responding. Again, we're going to 1 o'clock. 1:30 is when COMEX closes. We see gold here at 1253.45. Again, testing the breakout possibly. We have the shooting star here on the 30 minutes, so that's going to be an issue for us here on gold. But we still see JNUGs going up here, which is unusual to see gold going down and JNUGs going up. I'm so fucking pissed. I got beaten by pocket kings against my pocket queens last week. I'm so pissed. This is not educational. This is entertainment. There's nothing educational about this. You're just being entertained by me. Let's be honest here. You're being entertained by me. If you're learning something from me, that's great. But I'm just reinforcing things I know. Very unusual to see a fade like this, and it's JDug is still going up here. Especially we're entering 1 o'clock, so in 30 minutes we should be entering a time where a lot of trading and selling goes on here. So what's your killer idea, 47? Again, shooting star, hammer, cancel shooting star again. We're just stuck at this price point. Remember how I said the most of the day might be a little boring? Well, here's the boringness right here. Yeah, guys, so I'm not really talking because there's really nothing to say. But I feel awkward now because I'm not talking. And this is not going anywhere. Again, we're pinned here. Slightly above positive here. I have fears that the price is stuck here for the rest of the day, and we won't be able to squeeze out anything from here. That's my fear. So if you guys look at anything else here, see anything we can trade on here, just let me know. Again, oil stuck, SPX sideways, UJ, hammer here, of course. What's gonna do with it though? See, SPY already made the move, and we're back here in the middle, right? All right, dollar's making the move. I'm expecting to move back to 101.5 probably, 0.05. UJ is probably going to balance up here to 111.04 area. SPY, again, sideways. Not a lot of room for anything here. Now, if I had the opportunity again, of course, hindsight 2020, I would have long that dip on the false break downwards. But again, why did that so often happen? Who knows? Trump was on TV. Who knows? Or go back to go. Literally, I'm gonna look into other sectors, see if there's anything I can find here. Are you? Is there something about Obamacare right now? I'm gonna turn the TV on here so you guys can watch with me.
Some ways is shifting back to what the Obama administration was. And the challenge there, it was always sort of the leverage, the or else. So the U.S. would sort of threaten Russia and say, listen, we want you to
SPY is
get
not. There's
position,
key pivots.
really
it
no
either goes up or on.
SPY
is probably the easiest to trade out of all of these, but SPY is the most patient needed.
The U.S. showed it was
I think
SPX
is the easiest to trade again, but the most, as long as you have enough patience, right?
Behavior as being too troublesome.
That's the thing with trading these indexes like that. Very easy to trade as long as you have the patience for the trade to work out. It won't be as fast of swings as if it's GDX or GXJ, but
Nick, just quickly, what
still
is this
good
really
volatility
all about?
here,
Is this
especially if
about
you're using
access
leverage
to
here on
Qatari
futures
gas that could
or
be shipped to
E-minis?
Europe, and the Russians don't want it because they earn their money selling gas to Europe?
I mean, I think the real issue is that this is Russia's toehold in the Middle East. It has two bases in Syria. It has many troops. It's conducting an air campaign there. So to tell Russia to sort of back off what is essentially a client state would really weaken its standing in the.
Okay, it really looks like there's nothing going on TV right now, so I'm going to turn that back off. If there's anything interesting that pops up, I'll go ahead and play some sound bites, but really nothing interesting. Again, this is just like bumming around 10 cents up, 10 cents down, not really being much useful to us trading wise. I don't see an arbitrage opportunity in here as of current. Again, we have the shooting star here on 30-minute. We have a hammer that cancels out. Trend is sideways. We have JNUG slightly positive, 0.5% for the day. We have gold here, just I don't know what's doing, just farting around here at 12.53. But at least we're not back down 12.48. Again, $10 move looks like it's from 12.46, 12.56. So we made our $10 move. It's only expected to retrace here. I don't think gold is dead. What is the orange horizontal? The orange lines, support and resistances, 0.25 on a Fibonacci. Okay, so JNUG 6.77, $6.77. GXJ 36.58. Again, no really change in price for the last 30 minutes. We've had a variance of looks like 10 cents upwards. So again, just very boring right now. It looks like all the markets boring. I took a look at if there's anything we can do here in SPX or US oil or natural gas or anything else in the other departments using FinViz. Honestly, I don't see anything really valuable that should really set it aside for any kind of trades here. CYTX, I'm looking at that. Like for example, so let's go back to momentum trades. Like, who trades garbage like this? Right? Who trades garbage like this? Look at this. This used to be $127 per share in 2011. Now it's worth $1.28 shares. Who trades that? So, like, if you're following a momentum trade here, right, this is some momentum, right? This is garbage, though. Like, honestly, if you're trading something like this and you want to get rich, you're not going to get rich. You're going to get broke. Garbage. Don't even look at something like this. CYTX, looks like it's up 37% of the day. Garbage. Never chase these. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they monitor you for buying subscriptions and stuff like that. They'll ban you instantly here on YouTube. At least from what I've been told. Trust me, they know all about how people try to scam people for ads, or they hiring Indian people to look at the stream or something like that. They know all about that. Trust me. What are we talking about here? Netflix, or what are we What are we looking at here? Dude, JNUG is gonna cost exactly like the same thing, man. It's not gonna be more expensive or less expensive. You literally just have to multiply by 5 and you'll get the same price. Like, there's nothing about it, dude. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The reverse split does nothing for the price. They're not reverse splitting GXJ. Literally, a reverse split does nothing to the market cap or to what it is. It's just making the shares larger because there's other people out there that want to trade JNUG. They don't like trading JNUG at 6.8. I hate trading JNUG at $6.80. I'd much rather trade it at $30 than 6.8 cents. I mean, the only so Netflix right now. What does this tell you guys? What does that tell you guys? Bearish divergence. Massive bearish divergence here, Netflix. I mean, I don't understand why you have a problem with the reverse split, man. I don't understand what you're thinking. It's literally just taking your shares, multiplying the price by 5. Underlying is still the same, man. It's still gonna move 3%. A 3% move on 10,000 is the same 3% move on 50,000. Given that your share price is the same, you need to figure out some of your math or something like that. Because I'm honestly I'm getting tired of answering these split questions. When the price splits for JNUG, there's nothing to be worried about. It should make it even better for you, honestly. And honestly, when the price splits, you should be happy that splits. That's no longer $6.80. You should be happy that you get more liquidity when the price is in the 30s. Again, massive divergence here on Netflix. You guys can keep buying Netflix. I sold at 100. I bought the dip here at Brexit here, I think was the Brexit. I sold right here at 100. I'm not answering any more questions on the splits. I refuse to do so. You guys know my opinion on that. I like the split. For me as a trader, I love the split. That's what a lot of people don't understand is a percentage move, not as price move. And honestly, if you're trading stocks just the way I trade, and you don't understand what a stock split is, you need to redo some homework. Seriously, you need to learn math again, because you're gonna get burnt one day because you have no idea what a split is, and that's gonna be your own problem. I'm telling you right now, if you're trading stocks and you have no idea what a stock split is, that's an indication that you should probably not trade stocks anymore, and probably read up at least one textbook. Yeah, so the difference, what is 5 shares of 20 equals to 1 share of 100? Each share is still $100, right? You're still spending $100. I don't understand the difference, how people can't wrap that around their heads. The only reason why did they do reverse splits on equities is because if the price gets too low, right? No one wants to trade a $2 share. Who wants to trade a $2 share? No one. I'd much rather trade a $50 share than a $2 share any day of the week. Because most traders are not stupid. Most traders don't do penny stocks. Most good traders don't buy anything below $5. I have no idea when the reverse split happens. I'll tell you when it happens. Should be happening next month, I think. I mean, if the stock is going low enough that it needs to get split, it should be already bearish. Thoughts on AMD? I think close the gap at 12. If I remember my AMD chart, close the gap at 12. Short the crap out of AMD to 12 bucks. That's why I say. I just want to tell you one thing, guys. When there's fundamental data overpowering technicals, technicals will never work. Technicals will never work when there's a squeeze, right? When there's certain things happening to the price that are unexplainable, technicals will never work. And if you're trying to chase a biotech based on fundamentals using technicals, you will always, certainly, almost every single time fail, right? You don't see me trading outside JNugs. You don't see me trading, Nugget. I trade what's best for me, what I know what's to trade like. So when you're jumping from Momo stocks each day to a new stock every day, you have no idea what you're buying. And that's why most people get suckered into holding the bag for other people. And plus, I can tell you to go chase a stock because it looks cool, right? If I tell you to buy stock that's up 100% because you give another 100%, that feels very comforting to you when I say that, right? I mean, almost all these stocks have divergencies to the bearish side, right? All of these look bearish to me. Scott, I will, in my long portfolio, I'll have everything from AT&T to MetLife, to Facebook, to T-Mobile, the staples, right? High dividend yields. I'll have everything in my long portfolio, but we're not trading long portfolio. That's when I do my long portfolio, that's usually at the end of the day, right? After 4 o'clock, because those are not as liquid. Now, during the day, I love to trade gold miners, but I'll trade anything where there's a 3x ETF because that gives me the leverage. Since I'm not a prop trader, I get access 200 to 1 margin, 50 to 1 margin. I don't get access to that kind of stuff. I don't get access to crazy margins, especially being a US citizen. I can't do that, right? You guys outside of USA, you guys can probably get crazy margins on trades on CFDs, right? But for me, intraday trades, I focus on 3x. So 3x involves natural gas, oil, and gold. Those are the three biggest 3x's. There's also some on equities and also some on indexes, SPXL, XPXS, SPXU. There's plenty of 3x's also on indexes as well you can use. But I look for a lot of volatility here, and I specialize myself in trading gold miners. That's why I like to consider myself specialized in trading gold miners, at least on an intraday chart. Right, I'm pretty good at trading, other equities as long as it's on the buy side. Yeah, if I'm looking at any equities, I'm not actively trading my equities now. So I trade literally anything where I can find an arbitrage in, anything where fundamentals might be in correlation with a technical trade, then I'm 100% in that trade. If I saw that trade and then I saw the technicals were right for bear and the fundamentals were inclined to be bear, I would go ahead and short that, right? Again, we're just messing around here, plus and minus 0 here for the day, and this is what I thought was going to happen for the rest of the day. So I thought, probably a big move here. Honestly, this might be the most boring day because, again, it is Monday. So 47, I've been receiving your text messages, yes. Do you not see that penis I drew back to you? And I was 47 has been texting me, and I've been drawing funny pictures on my iPhone and sending them to him. I don't know how many went through though. Again, look at this. Look at this. Right? They drop it hard. They bring him back up. Where's it going? Day traders in control here, right? I wanted to buy that dip would have been juicy to buy. Again, bearish divergence here on the hour, right? Higher low, lower high MACD. So again, volume here is on the weak side. Here we have a little more volume, but again, looks like average volume for the day. Not too explosive, not too to the low side either. So again, very boring day here. So a lot of the moves, again, we got these nice moves in the morning, right? We saw this one, right? Retrace, two, retrace. And now we can either go long or short here from the median. Again, from the medium here, you can either go down or it can go up. I have no idea where it's going to go, right? But if it was to the top, I would have shorted it down. If it's to the bottom, I would have bought it up. But in the medium, not a trade there to squeeze. Unless you want to be 50% losing money or gaining money, I wouldn't suggest the trade here. So again, look to the move to the bottom, 36.3. $12.51 support for gold. $12.51 is the support for gold. Again, that's a 0.5 retrace. But again, you see that gold's going down. 130, we're by the pit close. So we're just going to look at this pit close here. 1 minute scale on the right. We're going to see how they close. Again, relatively flat here. You can see the algorithms pinging it up and down, up and down, up and down. The very characteristic of algorithm of machine trading, just pinning it at a price. The price pin is around 12.53.20. But again, we have 4 minutes left until the COMEX closes, so we're gonna go ahead and look at the closing prices, the prices of the gold pits here. So we're gonna see what Chicago closes is at. I think it's Chicago that is COMEX. Yeah, I think COMEX is in Chicago. So they're popping up a few cents here. My hands are so sweaty that something's wrong with my iPhone. I think I screwed up and I locked myself out here. But anyways, so we're just watching the close here. Another minute or so, 2 minutes or so. We should be able to see what this price closes out. Again, we're looking for a huge spike of volume here on the bottom part of the go chart on the right. So far, no huge spikes yet. Maybe in the last minute or so, we'll see something. See a big guy come in and move the price a little bit. Or we just stay here at 1253, honestly. I have no idea what the code for gold is on free stock charts. But you can probably use, look for XAU USD or look for GC1. GC1 is the futures ticker. GC1 exclamation mark. By the way, guys, my mic a lot better today, right? I just want to see everyone's thoughts about where, the volume wise at least. The volume is good where it is, right? Yep. So AU is gold. It's just XAU is USD. It's pretty much gold periodic table by its gold by US dollars. Or if you want to use it, if you're if you're foreign, if you're trading from Canada, you can probably see XAU by CAD or XAU by EUR if you're foreign in Europe. So it all depends on where you're getting your price quoted at and what currency you want to see. So we're seeing this negative drag here. Big drag down here. Ooh. Ooh. New low of the day for gold here on the close. You guys see this? Huge sells here on the end of the day. Do you guys see this? Guys, see this? The last minute here on the COMEX. See this? COMEX is closed and dropped the price on its head. Notice COMEX just closed here. That was the COMEX close. So they dropped it, looks like a buck or so. They dropped it a buck at the close. And this is going to keep on watering down here. The close is here. We have 30 seconds left in the close. 30 seconds left in the close. So it just made a $1 drop here. Again, 1251 is the support. It has not even an 11 out of 10. I'm more of a 7 out of 5 guy. I can turn it up, but I think I'm going to blow out some speakers if I do that. So I'm going to keep it the way it is right now. Just turn me up on YouTube or turn me up on your laptop. It should be fine that way. If you can't hear me, maybe you guys I don't know, might need to get your ears checked out. You old geezers. Yeah, Ovechkin, you're just a weird Russian dude on freestockcharts.com. You Ruski. Again, we have a minor drop here. Again, guess what we're going to do now? We're probably just go back up. So I'm going to look at USD JPY here. So, there is a hammer here on the hour, but they've had another hour to do it. It looks like it could be tweezering down here, but I don't know. This could be bear flagging it out. It could be hugging this bottom trend line for all I know. But right now it doesn't really look like any position. Oh, looks like they're selling gold here. So once we get back down here to 36.34, that'll be another trade here. So we're going to test the 1251 here. So we tested 1251. That's where I went long at. So I'll long this 36. So 45. So it looks like it's getting to our position here. Yeah, Ovechkin, I'm just messing with you. I like trading views free as well too. So just looking at the charts now, you're looking at UJ. It looks like there's a minor bounce. Another hammer here forming on that 1 hour. SPX, again, not really doing anything. Oil has literally sat here in the whole day at 52.80. If you guys been looking at oil, oh my god. See, this is why I don't intraday trade oil, because it's boring like this. 52.80, it's been at the same level for the last 5 days, or 5 hours, right? Literally the same price for the last 5 hours. How do you expect to make any money of a move like this, unless you're on crack cocaine taking 1 cent every single time it pops? Both have their, both of those sides have their weaknesses and have their strengths. So if you want to use both, go ahead and use both. We're not here to judge. We don't judge people. We only judge you if you make a bad trade, then we laugh at you. So let's just see how this 1251 plays out here. We're now 1252, 1251 is the support. And I want the price anywhere between 36.45 and 36.35, and that will be probably our last entry for the day, and we'll ride that into the close. Again, I love being a dip buyer, right? I'm a dip buyer. I am not a dip seller. I am a dip buyer. What do we do at lows? Right? We don't sell at lows, right? If you're selling at lows, you're doing something wrong. We're buying lows and we're selling the tops. Buy low, sell high. Or we sell high, buy low. Doesn't matter. Thank you, Ashok. I really appreciate that. I hope I'm pronouncing your name wrong. Right. Ashok. Is it Ashok or Ashok? Ashok? Ash okay? Ashok? I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm really bad with names. Jampana. Is that how you pronounce your last name? Jampana. Ashok Jampana. If you have another name you go by, let me know so I can know your nicknames and stuff. So we're at 1252. Oh, what a surprise. What a surprise. We dropped 10 cents. We go up 10 cents. What a surprise. Big money to be made here today on that volatility. Sarcasm. Ash works. I'm gonna call you Ash. I'll call you Ash. Ash, catch them. Gotta catch them all. Right. You Baldo. I think you're because unless I'm pronouncing it terribly wrong, I feel like your name is pretty easy to pronounce. Ashok. 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 Like a shook. A shook. Okay. Ashok. Or no, I'm gonna call you Ash. I'm calling you Ash, dude. I think Ash is much more appropriate. He wants to be the very best, like no one ever was. Dun, dun, dun. To trade them is his own test. To trade them is his cause. Ash Hook running across the land, trading far and wide. Right? I have a beautiful voice. Please don't tell me how beautiful my voice is. You only make my ego go higher and higher. Don't tell me how beautiful my voice is. Please don't. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, okay, hold on. Let's go back to the trade real quick, Vincent. I'm looking at this drop down right now. I'm kind of scouting out for a little position here. So we hit this 36.45 perfectly. So let me just double check on UJ real quick. So it looks like it's retracing again. I'm kind of wary. Let's let this pop up to 101.05 first. So I think it could go a little higher here. But again, this high spin was violated to the downside. We had a little pop here as expected. You know, whenever something drops pretty hard, always expect a retrace, and then vice versa, right? If something pops real hard, expect a retrace. Nothing goes up straight. So again, we're looking at this. Again, minor. When I say minor, these are extremely minor bounces, right? We're looking at this a way bigger time frame. Extremely minor bounces. But again, we're trading on a short-term scale, so maybe the long-term time frames would help us out. Oh, saucy. It's going down even lower. Going lower. La Suntorn Seri. Is that right, Vincent? Lasun Torseri? So I want to buy here, guys. I want to buy here again. So we're waiting for this to go to the low of the days again. So let's just let this churn a little butter here. And then we'll just bring it back up, like what they do. Honestly, if you bought during lunch, you're probably going to be trapped selling out low here. Again, we're looking for this 36.3 to print. If we can get this back where we bought it for this morning, that's good for us. I want to see this drop another 10 cents or so. Again, I'm going to put this arrow here just to remind you guys we're going to go long here. Singing Trader, we like it. The only other song I know is probably the Song of Music, because I'm pretty sure my teacher beat the crap out of me for not singing the lyrics right when we had like rehearsals when I was 5, and that song is forever imprinted in my head. So again, I have this arrow here which indicates where I want to buy it at. Now, if it doesn't get there, we go here, and we stay here 36.46, but looks like it's turning upwards. I'll call it out because I'll be looking at UJ and see it. Look, it looks like UJ and DXY are fading a little bit. Now we gotta see if this hammer sticks or not. I'm very cautious of this 1 hour hammer here, especially when the price has been dropping all day, right? If the price has been dropping all day and the hammer forms, that's a cue that a price might come out because again, you're not the only bull in the market. You're not the only bear in the market. There's people on both sides of the trade. So we got to be vigilant in the prices, and especially the correlations as well. So I think this can still drop a little farther here down to 36. Another 10 cents. I'm not looking for like a dollar drop. I'm looking for a 10-cent drop here. Again, 10-cent drop on GDXJ. Of course, not a 10-cent drop on JNUG. Again, if I were to zoom out, don't be freaked out. That's a problem working on such small time scales, right? You're only looking at the small moves, not the big overall move. Excuse me, I'm a little tired. This is my celebration music. So the next trade we have is going to be because of America. So again, we're waiting for this to come down a little bit closer to us. Again, not fond of buying at 36.46. I think it can go lower here. Hey Craig, what's up? Yeah, we're having a pretty good day here today. We're just playing this channel up and down, up and down. Really nothing here. I'm not. So Craig, so what I've been looking at on my map here is 36, just below 3660 is the medium on my channel, and at 3680 I have the top, and I have the bottom range at 3630. So we're monitoring gold here along with UJ and DXY along with the SPX. So right now we're just getting a feel of the range. So we were able to ping this up and down a few times and make some money. You're trading E-minis right now, yes? So I'm looking at, so again, are you looking at this 2366? I think 2366 should be a crucial part of resistance here, especially since back here we had all this, this support back here. I think it's going to be a little hard. And I see this bearish divergence as well. It's forming here. So I'm just looking for any breaks here on SPX or any cues to short here. I want to see attempt this 23.66 level again, and I'm probably going to short that. Again, it's just the range here is a little tight since I'm in other trades. The range is just a little too tight for me at this point. What are your thoughts here for the rest of the day? Obviously, there's going to be a bullish movement upwards. Right? Every day there's going to be a bullish movement at 330. But actually not every day. I think last week they sold off, right? At 330. I don't know, but I'm trying to look at it. I'm trying to look at this 23.66 for another short. If the opportunity presents, or if GDXJ is able to drop here at 36.33, that would be nice. Either one of these moves would be nice here. Again, let me switch back to JNugs here. Hey, Devidas sounds like a great way to make money. Unfortunately, stealing abandoned luxury cars in Dubai, in Eastern Europe. I don't know, man. It sounds fun. It sounds very fun, but I'm gonna have to turn you down. If you were talking about, stealing AK-47s and I can become a huge weapons dealer, so they can make a TV show after me, then that would be different. But if it's just luxury cars, not enough stake in the game for me. Yeah, the long looked like Craig, so I was looking for that bearish divergence breakdown here in SPX, and I knew it was going to bounce. But we were in another trade, so I didn't want to switch over to SPX that soon because I wanted my other trade to marinate. But I'm looking for a potential short at pivot here. Again, I think this is just literally going sideways. I don't think it's going to break up or down. I really don't think it's going to do much here. Again, I'm looking for GDXJ to go lower here. Yeah, they cut off your hands in Dubai. I don't want my hands to be cut off. I think this, as long as it can break 23.60, as long as it can break out here, I think we can go higher, right? But I mean, it's just channeling here, not really anything. So I think it's one of these things. I think it still has a little bit bull left in it. Again, I'm looking at that reversal candles here, right? So we have a shooting star here that led to the downpour, and then we have a hammer to stop the bleeding in very quick succession here in the 1 hour. Possibly another shooting star forming on this 15, and we're just going to bring it back down, just ping it back down here. We might not even touch it here, but we might just go back down here. Right. Looking for a call. See, I wanted to go lower. I wanted this 36.3. I'm not chasing this. There's no need for me to chase this. The dollar is still pretty strong today. I'm sorry. The dollar is not strong. It's actually fading. I'm just worried about this hammer reversal here in UJ. That's the only thing. If you're gonna go long here, I don't recommend against it. But I'm just watching for this reversal hammer right now because this is a reversal handle at the down of the trend, right? So if this red one produces some kind of shooting star so they cancel each other out, then maybe I'll be inclined to go long here. But then again, I can see dollar popping up to this medium channel 101.05 any moment now. And as soon as that last knife up goes, See, it's not really going anywhere. It's just going up 1 cent, going down 2 cents. You know, it's like it's a 10-cent range. Not really anything to be bragging about if you're entering a position. Because again, your risk loss ratio 1-to-1 right about now. And 1251 is our pivot here in gold, and it looks like it's holding here. So I don't know exactly. We got 36.3. We need some sellers to sell out here. DXY. Again, just paying attention to this. Again, this is the 1 hour chart. So if I were to zoom out, it's not looking like a big move. But since, you know, we're making these short-term trades, we got to be very careful in timing. Because timing is very critical with the timing right here. At 6.7, JNUG really not moving here. I'm afraid that Craig, what are you seeing here in gold and SPX? What do you think for the rest of the day? I want to get your insight. Everybody in the stream, I want to introduce you to Craig. He's a very smart guy. I've been talking with him. I talked with him over the weekend a little bit. But yeah, just assure that he knows his stuff. So if he calls out anything, you know, definitely, if he explains anything, he's a very knowledgeable guy. If you guys want to be learning, learn from him, especially when he types out some kind of insight into any trade here. Much more experienced than me. But then again, he's also right. We got different styles, so we can be making opposite trades, but both of us can be profiting off the trade, right? So I'm looking for this, you know, 6.7, Ryan. I think that we can come in here with 6.7 with you. Right now, JNUG is 6.7. You know, this is making a hammer of sorts, and I really don't see DXY unless there's going to be. See. Here's my problem going long right now. You know, it's going to hover here for 6.7, so we can talk. My problem is if they pump the SPX at 3 o'clock to 4 o'clock, right? If they pump the SPX, they buy the dips here, right? Well, technically there is no dip to buy because SPX is positive for the day, but they pump it higher up. I think the dollar would just eventually follow it, right? We have this head and shoulders pattern on UJ here on the left, and then we have, but that hammer is the only thing prohibiting me from 6.7. So I saw DXY falter there a little bit here. So I think these two candlesticks will cancel each other out. I mean, it's trying to go up, right? It looks like it's trying to go up here. Again, JNUG 6.72 here. So maybe if it goes below 6.7, I'll bite. If they go below 6.7, I'll bite here. Yep. If they go below 6.7, JNUG, I'll bite. But I'm going to go ahead and chase this. I'll let it do a little thing here. $6.71 JNUG. $6.71, $6.72. Again, this is. Again, we have a. We have a 15-minute candle here. It's a rejection candle. And okay, so this blue one I have is VWAP. So I know a lot of prop traders use VWAP, so that's why I have it here on SPX. Because I think it follows VWAP pretty well. Are you at John? Are you in at 6.68? That's a good entry. I could have got. I mean, I wish I got something like that, but well, retrospect obviously. So we see possibly some kind of some try and move down back to VWAP, but can't know for sure. All right, so this is going. So it looks like it goes popping up a little bit. Again, we gave dollar the last 2 hours to do something with its position, and dollar is not doing anything with position. So what I always say, if it's not going up, it's going down. That's it. It's not going up, it's going down. Look, we're getting to the 6.7 again here. 6.7 entry. We want to enter here. So 6.7 is my entry here for JNugs. Right. So we see this handle, but this is not doing anywhere. It's not. So I'm going to go ahead and enter here 6.7. Yeah, so whenever I'm trading GDXJ, or I'm sorry, whenever I'm trading SPX, I would say probably 80% of my positions are long, and the rest is going to be short, right? I'm more biased as a long because I've been burnt before on the short side, right? The short sides, the bear actions is very fast. It comes and goes very fast. Unless there's a huge trigger in the market that triggers it lower, it's not going to go lower because everything's going to be bought back up. So my opinion is, I think the less risk of a trade is totally, going with the news, the fundamentals. What? All right, breaking news. I'm gonna check Twitter right now. Hold on, guys. That's gonna be big news here. That's gonna be big news, guys. That's gonna be big news, guys. All right, guys. I'm looking up news here. I'm not sure if that's gonna affect the markets or not. Again, it's just I'm not sure if that's gonna affect the markets or not. But guys, I will. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I got everything up right now. I'm asking my friends and everything like that to see if there's any. All right, it doesn't look like any of the mainstream media has picked it up yet. Yeah, Craig. So I think when the market actually does fall, I think too many people have making these bearish. I've been guilty of it as well. Too many people are expecting the bear. So when the black swan comes, no one's gonna expect it. The markets go down. In fact, I think the market can even go up to 2,500 SPX before it actually truly goes down. Honestly, 2,500. If it goes up to 2,500, another 100 more than 2,400, so be it. No, well, the 1,800 stuff. Craig, with the 1,800 drops in the SPX twice in the last 2 years, they could not fool me on Brexit. I was 100% full on the dip on Brexit. I honestly don't even know what's going to take to bring the market down at this point. So, but anyways, we're here. We're long 6.7 JNUG here, 3,700 shares. So we got a 3-cent pop here. I'm gonna closely monitor the shooting thing. One child was shot. Okay, so it's not that big of a news as it is. No, there's multiple victims. Apparently, it's multiple victims. Oh, 6 points. Oh, I was looking, dude. I was wondering why I'm looking at the 1 day. I was looking at the 1 day here. I was like, why isn't this like really weird like this? Okay, so I was totally looking at the wrong on the wrong scale there. So let's scale this back down here. So we're just finding a profit loss here. That's much better. I was like, why is this showing such a huge risk? So let's see. We'll bring it down here. Looks good for a risk reward, right? I'll take a 1% loss on 3% gain. 2-to-1 risk. Let's do this, guys. Yep, being very nimble. That's why I have trouble trading when I'm full-time working as well. When I'm doing something else while trading at the same time, I usually do crappy in both areas, right? I can multitask pretty well, but again, that's just me. But I can't trade well. I try doing the trading while working thing, day trading at least. It does not work out. Trust me, it does not work out. If you're trying to day trade while having a full-time job and you have to go to a meeting in the middle of one of the trades, that's not a good thing. Especially if you don't have stops in or a limit sell in, right? So at least this trade is going to our favor at this point, right? We got this little pop going on here, right? We're entered here. We're long there, right? So that one's working out pretty well for us. Again, we're waiting. Again, we're looking for this to turn the butter to 1254 again. Again, hammer cancels. Shooting star gets canceled by hammer, so this is negated. We're just going sideways now. So hopefully we tested the lows, we go back to the top, and we get close profit over there, and then we go ahead and close our positions and get banged down again. Because I think honestly, GDXJ gold miners will close literally nowhere for the rest of the day. It'll close flat. I think that's my prediction here because nothing has really happened, nothing significant. Again, looking for the wick to come in here. I'm going to put it on the 30-minute chart. Looking for these wicks. DXY, we're getting that slight pop in DXY again. I thought this would already make a move to the medium. Again, no news. It's just fading. They're fading UJ had its chance to pop here on the last 1 hour on this hammer reversal. Again, not really near any of my support. So if it's not near my support, again, that's only my support. I'm not gonna consider it a hard support or soft. I consider some of my supports way more important or less important than others. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna have a lot of impact. Unless this, yeah, I don't think there's gonna be a lot of impact on this. I mean, dude, we've seen so many terrorist attacks recently in the last 2 years that literally every time the market, every time there's a terrorist attack, you might as well just buy the market. As stupid as that sounds, if there's a terrorist attack, you might I mean, unless it's like a nuke going off, you might get out better with profit on the long side than the short side. We're trading terrorism news, but so far I haven't seen anything about terrorism yet. Four people shot. Suspect reportedly dead. Is that it? See. Southern Cal, San Bernardino. Reports of 1 dead, 4 shot, shelter in place. What kind of spineless coward goes to an elementary school and shoots someone? What kind of spineless coward? That is sick and disgusting. That upsets me just reading that. Honestly, just upsets me. There's no room in the world for people like that, especially if you're targeting young kids. No room. It's sick. So we have this last trade here marinating for us, right? We're up 4 cents on the trade, so 5 cents on the trade so far. So we're just going to marinate the steak and see where it turns to us. I'm looking for, again, a bounce to the top side now. We tried to go to the bottom side. The bottom side wasn't there, so we bounced back up. Missiles move markets for 12 hours and it gets faded. So Lincoln, if you looked at Sunday's or Friday's news about Syria, you saw all the gains from Friday's pop erased, boom, just out like that. Coward has nothing to lose, exactly. I mean, regardless of guns, people can do this with knives. Same thing, same difference. You just got, it's just a sick individual. And there's, if there's so many people in the world that are nice, there's just as many that are evil. So our trade is running great on here. So Ryan, thanks for the call out 6.7. I agreed with the analysis. It took me a little bit to agree with the analysis because I needed to see some confirmation here, right? I need to see some confirmation before I went long. 6.77 is where we're at here from 6.7. So we're up 7 cents here. I think I might break 1,000 for the day if we're able to get more bullish momentum resulting from this. So that would be great. $6.76, guys. 6.76 is what I see right now on JNugs. So I'm glad that you guys are with me. Looks like this last trade is turning out to be swell. But I'm wary again. The medium strikes again, right? So I'm going to switch this to 15s. I'm going to switch this to... Don't freak out, guys. We're switching this to 15s here. Dude, Doug, I haven't changed any of my targets, right? I literally have not changed any of my targets. We're literally navigating between these 3680, 3657, 3633. Literally, the white lines I highlighted, think of each white line as a magnet, right? Once it goes one direction, it gets pulled to that direction, and it gets pulled back, and gets pulled to the direction. If it hits the bottom, it can't go down more. It gets pulled up. It's pulled down, pulled up. Are you up 259? I want to go up another 400 to end the day here. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's push this up, baby. 6.76 cents up. 6 cents up. I can't even talk. What was that in my mouth? That was gross. 676, guys. So I think a good profit here, 36.7. So we get 36.7. That would be a tight trade. A tight trade as in awesome trade. Radical, bruh. $6.77. 6.78. Let's go, boys. Again, guys, if you guys have been here for a little bit and you like my trades so far, 6.9 is today's high. Dude, if you go to 6.9, I'll be happy. I'll be pretty happy, Scott, with that. So if we can see 6.9, I'll take my profit short at 36.7. So exactly where that, so 6.8 to 6.82 is probably how I'll take profit. That's near the high of the day, right above this. Oh, looks like someone else took profit before us. But no worries, we're still holding here strong. 6.75. So I would start, once we get above 6.8, that's probably profit taking area. But again, if you guys like my trades and you like how I trade and how I explain things, please, hit subscribe. I'm trying to get 1,000 followers by the end of next month, so I can enable super chat, enable some customized things on YouTube. Maybe they'll even decrease the latency, and we'll have a better upload time. So essentially, YouTube only likes channels that make them money. So we're making them money. They'll support me whatever way it is. And the first key to getting to that is getting to 1,000 subscribers. Again, I'll never charge you guys anything for this, never once. But as long as you guys show your support, I'm more than willing to come out here every day. And if you have questions or anything that's help you guys out, provide my insight. You can watch me lose money. You can watch me make money. You can do whatever you want while you watch me. But just don't think of dirty things. But yeah, so if you please support me by following, and also if you have any friends retweet my links, I greatly appreciate it. Thank you very much. So Scott, right now we have resistance here right about now, right about 676, 677 area. So this is our first resistance, I would say, and this is the magnet I've been talking about. If I can get 1K subs, I think I would be able to get. I think I would be able to enable more things in chat, and also do things to my live stream. Essentially, if you don't make YouTube any money, they won't help you. That's pretty much it. Oh, look at this Vincent, long last name guy. I hate this dude. What's he doing? Just freeloading. Oh, dude, Joey, I'm good. Oh, Joey, I got a 10-month-old Pomeranian puppy that looks like a little bear. You know how many views I'm gonna get on that? Oh my God, Joey, you are the man. I'm gonna let my puppy make a day trade for me. Literally, if she pees on the left pad versus the right pad, it's gonna be a buy versus a sell. Do you think that'd be interesting? John, you get a. This is what you get. Hold on a second. This is what you get. Articulate. Oh, that was easy. Thank you, Articulate. That was pretty easy. Wow. I thought I was gonna struggle there, but the struggle bus was not there. I was able to skip the stop. And guys, I'll try to be funny. I'll probably do the same old jokes over again. So if I'm not being funny or not being entertaining, just do something to tell me. I don't know. I like entertaining people. I'm a pretty funny person in general. Oh, I don't think I'm that morally good enough to do animal rescue videos, dude. And as much as I like animal rescues, I don't think I would be contributing my time there. As terrible as that sounds. But I do have a nice puppy. Do I hold overnight? No. Again, we're day trading only. Day trades only. Ryan, let's hope this breaks. We're gonna test 1254 real quick here, guys. Dude, oh my god, what if I make Minecraft videos? Honestly, I've never played Minecraft in my life before. The only game I have installed on my computer is Hitman 47. That's a shout out to 47, and I have League of Legends installed too. Those are my 2 games, and also have Steam, Counter Strike, Source, a lot of stuff. Taking a chill pill for sure. 3658. Ten-week-old Pomeranian puppy. She's red colored, like brown red. She's actually been pretty cool today. I bought her a Kong and one of those dental sticks, and she's been chewing that instead of chewing my legs the whole day. It's a lot of work to take care of her while talking to you guys and scooping up all that poop on the floor. So every time, most of the times when I say I need to go to the bathroom, that means I need to go pick up dog poop. I have Xbox One. So 47, I see your text. So I've been trying to do the low latency stuff, but again, there's people from all around the world watching. So once I enable low latency, then the buffering starts. I would rather people be delayed 15 seconds than the buffering, because honestly, the price is going to stay more longer than that place for more than 15 seconds. Let's be honest here. If your trade depends on 15 seconds of me saying holding your hand and saying please trade this, then there's something wrong. I'd much rather have people seeing high quality videos than have it keep on buffering, because I do realize it's a little hard to see the numbers and such. So that way with if I do low latency with numbers, the charts will get really ugly with the low latency because of the buffering rate. No, my gamer tag is something else. Average crane 294. That's my gamer tag on Xbox. So again, we have another 2 hours here. We're marinating the steak here. Marinating the steak. honestly, I make so little in ads. I just like playing ads because I feel like I'm in a radio show or like in a TV store. The ads that I'm making money off you, I'm not making jack crap off you guys on my ads. The money I'm making is from my trading, right? Let's be honest here. So honestly, whenever I play ad, if you want to click on it, that's cool. But I just want to, I'm just like, it's just super fascinating to see the ads generate revenue like this. Guys, so our trade's going upwards. Let's root for gold to keep going up here. Let's root for gold. She literally looks like a little bear. Again, okay, so we're seeing gold. Okay, so we're off topic a little bit. So let's shuffle our way back to our trade. So it looks like 675 here in JNUG. We're up 5 cents here. Not a significant amount. But we're seeing gold hold this 1254 again. 1251, pretty solid resistance, or I'm sorry, pretty solid support, holding pretty well here at 1251. Now we're at 1254.1. So I can only imagine dollar to keep selling off because yep. So the hammer, of course, when I saw that high spin print after the hammer, if I was a day trader and I saw a hammer print on UJ, I'll be longing the crap out of UJ on that hammer. But since it never went anywhere, I'll be selling out my position right about now. So there's really no support run here. 110.6 is the final destination in which we're looking at. So 110.6 for UJ, and I expect DXY to chop around here, 100 right under the 100 level, 101 level. Hopefully, we see it completely drop out of this upwards move and just drop down back to 100.5. That would be awesome. Again, JNugs, let's take it a little slow. We have an hour and a half. Do you have beef with Eric K 2000? I have. Who the fuck is Eric 2015? I have no idea. You're the second person to mention me that name, and I have no idea who that is. I'll Google it. I'll Google what you're talking about. I don't think there was Eric talking trash. I have no idea who you're talking about. No, 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 no. I don't think everyone was being very vicious in chat for the last few days. I don't know who you're talking about. I'll see you later, Doug. Yeah, see you later, fam. Oh my god, I'm gonna start using that every single time now. Ah, that's perfect. Das ist gut. Das ist gut, ja. Michael, I don't have beef with anyone. There's no point in having beef in your life. If it's a couple of weeks ago, I definitely don't remember. My brain is broken. I looked at his account right now. I have no idea who that guy is. He hasn't blocked me. I haven't blocked him. I have no idea who that is. Again, 1254 is the level here. I might sell out here. It's not looking too hot right now for gold miners. It's just sipping on this trend line here. So we get a little minor bounces here. Again, there's a minor breakout here. This is the retracement. I don't know if this is a retracement or not, but again, we're trading pretty high here, about 1254. So that's why I think we should go gap up back to the intro. So we're still down 0.16%. I'm just looking for this to go positive again, and I probably will sell out here. Where's the beef? Where's the beef? Okay, so we have this rejection here in the 15 on gold. We have a 15-minute rejection here in gold. I'm just changing it to 30s to see what it is. So we have a shooting star here at the end. Again, this was a shooting star that canceled out. So I have no idea where this wants to go, but I think it wants to go higher. That's why I think it wants to go. Because again, we have a hammer here on the 1 hour for gold that caused us to go up to 1254. We need this 1254 to stick though. That 1254 totally needs to stick. Again, the volume here on gold miners is totally kaput. There's no, I'm sorry. The volume here in gold today is pretty pathetic. So let me just throw that there. The volume here to get JM Gold is pretty pathetic. Yo, should I call out people on on YouTube, like shots fired? Should I just call out people? We have live trading competitions. I'm so bullish. I want to go higher though. I don't want to end here this 3-cent pop, 5-cent pop. I think we can false break again. I think we can false break to over 1254 again. That's what I'm looking for. A false break upwards, and then I'll take the advantage of that pop, and I'll exit. Again, remember this white line is a magnet, right? So if we overshoot the magnet, it's going to go back down. If you undershoot the magnet, we just go back up. So just keep aware of that magnet. 1254 is the price of gold. 1254.2. 1254.25. $677 JNUG. Yeah, if you get a 10-cent rocket from here, I would probably close my... Yeah. If we get a rocket from here, that'd be awesome. I'll close out the day higher than 100. $1 grand. Again, another great day to start the week. Again, I'm on a fire streak, dude. How you guys must be making me actually try. I'm gonna play an ad right now.
House of Pleasure.
All aboard! Bye bye bye! Bye bye bye! Bye bye bye!
I'm actually sponsored by Tampax. Oh my god, I would love. Oh my god, if this stream ever becomes real big, the first sponsor I'm looking for is McDonald's. I'm telling McDonald's to if I get big, I'm telling McDonald's to hit me up because you know what? I want some free nuggets. I want some free nugs. If they can sponsor me and provide me with like 50 chicken nuggets each day, oh my god, I would mention I love McDonald's at least twice an hour. I'm just kidding, Ash. It's all me, bro. It's all me. It's all me. Okay, so we're looks like 677 right here. We're tracing slightly a bit. Again, we can pull this a little buck. 686. 680 is I'm fine with a 680 exit, to be honest. Not really picky. Oh yeah, what was it, like 9 million retweets for free chicken nuggets? Oh my god, dollar shaped nuggets. Oh. Or if McDonald's says, "Hey, 25K, you suck. I don't like you. I'm not sponsoring you. I'm going to Burger King." I'm like, Burger King nuggets way better than McDonald's. Oh, don't get me started on those Wendy's. Don't get me started on those Wendy's nuggets. Oh, too good, too delicioso. Here, I'll get a sponsor from Under Armour, so it'll make me look athletic, right? And then I'll get a sponsorship from McDonald's. And then I'll get a sponsorship from from something like, I don't know, Office Depot. Why not? And then maybe if Pepsi starts sponsoring me, they could hook me up with Kendall Jenner as well. That would be cool. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, if I'm ever making an advertisement, it's gonna have to have Kendall Jenner in it from now on. It's gonna have to. Boom, boom, boom. We know the meats. Is that how it goes? We know the meats. I only do market when the market's moving fast. That's when I use market orders. If the market's not moving fast like today, I'm not going to. Dude, my girlfriend totally watches the stream. So, Alana, if you're watching the stream, I didn't make any money today. So, you're going to have to come home with dinner. Again, we're popping here a little bit. 6.78. 6.78 J-Nugs. 6.78 J-Nugs. We got our J-Nugs. We got our J-Nugs. Did you execute here? 6.8. It flashed 6.8 for 1 second. I don't know if you would have got your limit off, but it was 6.8. We're probably going to hit 6.8 again. Don't be surprised here. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, that's so much in gains.
House of Pleasure.
Bye bye bye! Bye bye bye! Bye bye bye!
Yo, guys, think about it. If I wrote that short down and I bought at the lows of the short, I would have been like a god. I would have been a trading god because I would have literally captured every single turn if I held that short. Literally, if I held that short, I would have literally captured every single move of the day. So UJ sinking down, DXY. Unfortunately, while I was having fun with my soundboard, this guy didn't take his gains, so whatever. Whatever, dude. When you're, life's so hard when you're not taking gains because you're too busy pressing sound little buttons that make Jim Cramer say bye bye bye. I feel like I peaked in life already. Playing random soundboards, talking to strangers I've never met online. I feel like my life is peaking at this point. How much better can my life get at this point? I don't know. Life's pretty good. Let's get that little pump to 36.7. Got what? Oh, fuck you. Go up. 6.78. No. So it looks like DXY is creating a new low in this minute here, right? So we literally created a low just in the last few minutes here. I'm switching to the 5-minute chart, so don't freak out. I just want to see it on a little more minuscule size here. I can't make the screen bigger because I don't know where to put stuff. I think the best way to view me, Joey, would to be on desktop. No, I never said short. I never even closed my trade, guys. I never closed my trade here. Again, I should have closed my trade at 681, but I was too busy playing Kramer sounds. and having too much fun. So shame on me. So we're looking for this to go up slightly, just a little bit more. I don't think, because we almost got there. I think for the 36.7 still needs to get hit. Oh, Ash, good job, Ash. You've been very wise. You've been very good. I've noticed that you've been a lot better here in picking up positions and dumping them. I've noticed that from just how you what you've been chatting with. So good stuff on that. See, Scott, I'm way better than those other traders. Those other traders would tell you what you need to look for in order to make the trade, but none of them have the balls to make the trade in front of other people, right? I can tell you all day about the correlations between gold, but I won't tell you when I'm going to enter a position because I might get crushed, right? So Scott, I'm thankful that you decided to subscribe here and follow me. I'm happy that you're part of the team here. No need to pay anybody to watch them trade because they won't be trading. I guarantee you that. They'll be just calling out random things, or not calling out random things. They'll be just trying to educate you on how to trade. Anyone can read a book. So let's hit that 1K for the day, guys. So I need 11-cent return to push me over 1K for the day. So I should have exited 681. What the fuck was I doing? 6.8. 6.8, 6.8, 6.8. Whoa. Thank you, Scott. You know, it's too easy telling someone what's already happened in the past. That's the easy part. That's why people that study econ are usually, I don't know what they're talking about, because everything they do is based on the past, but that past has no reflection on the future. Whatever the future wants to do, they'll do. Bro, you need to get off the 2-minute chart in GDXJ. You're gonna go crazy looking at a 2-minute chart. Oh, what is it? It's the wrong way. Go the other way. Guys, I think this is going to bull for the rest of the day. We have an hour and a half left. Oh, by the way, U.S. oil's up 53 now. U.S. oil's at 53. U.S. oil's for 53. Let's bring up gold with it. Ash, don't do that. Please do not do that. Please do not do that. Don't go from 4K to 20K. Go from 4K to 8K. Don't go from 4K to 20K. You'll blow up your account. John, I blame you, dude. I was like, what the fuck is this John guy talking about? Why is he telling me to look at BAC when I have this optimal entry? No, I'm just messing with you. It's nothing. It's no big deal. You know, again, it's not about the cent. It's about the move. And we're making the right move here. 6.8. We're at 6.8 right now. I can be exiting right here for like 980 bucks overall for the day, but give me that 1 penny. Give me that 1 penny. Boy, give me the 1 penny, boy. Yep. So again, just going over for you Canadian guys, you guys are probably panicking in a recession, but you got free healthcare, right? So that's cool. But anyways, so again, higher oil goes, the lower the higher the oil goes, the stronger the Canadian dollar gets, right? You know, you can trade forex however you want to, but if you're trading USD CAD, you have to look at oil. It's not even a question there. You have to look at oil. It's not like GB, it's not like cable, or it's not like euro, it's not like yen. You have to be looking at oil. Okay, so I'm gonna take my money here. This is pissing me off. 677. 678. I'm taking money here. I'm gonna. That's it. I'm taking my money here. That was just too much. This is too much for me. I'm gonna take my money here. Okay. Yeah, so I pushed it a little bit too hard. I could have exited 6.8, but then I instantly saw the candle on the right, so I'm very vigilant. I'm looking at the right. As soon as gold dip below that dotted yellow line, I'm out like a bandit. I don't want to do that. Right? So usually one of the miners or gold, one of them will make a move first, and if you see one of them make a move before the other one, likely the other, especially when they're pushing against resistance or something like that, especially when they're doing something like that, if one makes a move to the downside or upside and they're pushing against support or resistance, then the other one's likely to give as well. Especially if they're both, if they're both pushing against the resistance and you see one of them fall out of resistance back onto, back towards support, that's a cue to take off the profit with the other one, and vice versa. Yeah, see, Jonathan, my plan here is that the SPX always, the dips in SPX always get bought at the end of the day. So I'm concerned that when they're buying the dips at night today, starting at 3 o'clock or not night, in the afternoon, starting at 3 to 3:30, we should see that the dollar should be going up as well with equities. But anyways, this thing is dead. I don't think there's a trade left in JNUG squeeze. There might be a short in here, but again, look at that middle line there, right? Look at that middle 36.56 line, right? That's a magnet, right? Everything gets clutched there. Everything gets held 36 fucking 56. It stays there. It's gonna levitate there, and I guarantee you tonight we're gonna close literally at 36.56. If we don't close at 36.56 today, I'll be damned. But 36.56 is what we're looking for the target. Again, look, gold is now going down farther and farther now. So again, if you guys got it 6.8, I saw some of you guys got out 681, 680 today. That's Gucci. That's perfect. Again, we're set. We can set our 2-to-1 profit ratio, right? As long as we're good in the money and we're, if you're performing better than 50-50, you can take profit anytime you're really in the profit. Because if you're performing better than, so essentially, if you're 50-50, if you've been charting your trades and you find out you only win half of your trades, you should use a 2-to-1 ratio and you should be stick with it. However, I trade higher than a 50% success rate, right? Today I traded almost with a 100% success rate. Over 900 today, Scott? I am over 900. At least it's not 666. Scott, you're awesome too. I'll see you tomorrow. And I know you gotta wake up early too. Again, I don't think the price is gonna really move from here. Don't expect much from JNUGs from the rest of the day. Don't expect much. There's not gonna be a miracle here. So that being it.
House of Pleasure.
Sorry, I had to do that. It's just, this is way too fun to mess around with. You know, so I don't think I'm gonna be entering any trades now. Look, as Bob pops back up. These guys are just chasing the price at this point. They saw the price went up, it retraced just a little bit, and now they're back in here. Now this could make a substantial move to the upside, but again, 902, not that bad. I can make another trade here if I really want to push it. Really wish I exited 681. Why didn't I? Why didn't I? It would have been $1,000. That could have supported my lifestyle for another day. That money. I'm just kidding. Actually, I live a very simple life, to be honest. I live a very simple life. I feel like kind of like Warren Buffett. I don't really buy things when I don't need them. You know, the only thing I would say I do that's kind of obnoxious that when I run out clean underwear, I go to the store to buy new underwear. Does anyone else do that? Or am I the only one? That's the only thing that I would say is pretty snobby of me. If I ever run out underwear and I don't want to do my laundry, I'll just go out and buy new underwear. Because you can't wear underwear over again. You can wear maybe a shirt or maybe, you can wear pants over again, but you can't wear the same underwear twice. I mean, 681 would have just put me over 1,000 for the day. And that would have been double my target. Oh no, it's going up. No. Okay, I could have made over 1,000 today. Whatever. I'm still having 900. It's only a difference of $100. It just looks better on paper when it's I just like when there's a comma there. I like the comma. Tomorrow, 1 grand. Tomorrow, hopefully, I'll make 500. Let's not think about tomorrow. Tomorrow's another day. Robert, I think this has another 6 cents to go up, at least in GDXJ. I do pay someone to do my laundry, I'm not gonna lie. It's called my girlfriend. But when she doesn't do my laundry, yo, okay, I don't care where you buy your clothes, I don't care how much money you have, or wherever you shop. Everyone should shop at TJ Maxx. Let's be honest here. Best store ever. TJ Maxx. Let's be honest. This is truth. I'm spitting you real talk here. TJ Maxx, best retail store ever. If you have to go if you have to go along on Macy's or TJ Maxx or whatever, you go along on TJ Maxx. Whatever parent company they have. Hey, 47. I think it's gonna close here at 36. I think we're gonna close flat for the day here. Dude, you can buy a pack of three pairs of nice briefs. TJ Maxx, $10. Trust me, I do that all the time because my gym is right next to a TJ Maxx, right? Or Ross or Marshalls, they're all the same pretty much, right? So whenever I go to the gym and I realize I need to do laundry, I essentially after the gym, I go right next door, TJ Maxx right there. I go into the underwear aisle. Oh, these look nice, right? Get them. Bam, clean underwear for the rest of the week. Right? I don't need to do laundry. I still got plenty of shirts. I got plenty of pants to wear. It's just because I always run out underwear first. Lex's truck into his garage. That sounds real fun for him. So again, I have no idea how this is gonna close. I only imagine we close around here, 678. See, this is what happens when you're living in Spokane. Oh, surprise, surprise, he's Asian. He would be Asian. I can tell when you said Lexus truck. Ah, he did. That's funny. Ah, he fucked up his. Oh my god, he destroyed his garage. That's hilarious. Everyone go to yo, follow this guy on Twitter. I heard he's a nice guy. Yo, what kind of monster has the two Lexus SUVs, but has the one that's slightly bigger than the other one? They have both of them. They have one slightly bigger than the other one. So guys, we have another hour here to the market ends. Again, SPX, I have no idea what's going. Literally 3 points down, 3 points up, 3 points down, 3 points up. We should see some fun buying here at 330. Margin man coming at 340. Remember, 340 I'll start singing the margin song, so that will happen at then. 330, 2361 we're at right now. Really, again, it's not really high enough to short here. I don't really want to buy this in the middle, but I think I should be good right now for at least my positioning here. At least for today, it's $900, not a bad day. Bobby, I got a new mic. Bobby, I got a new mic. Jonathan, I'll see you later, man. I hope you got some good gains today. All right, guys. Enough with the Asian stuff. Let's enough with the car stuff. Let's get back to trading here. As much as I love to laugh at that guy, I feel kind of bad for him, to be honest. Nice, not bad. $90. Something better than nothing. Find me a sound. No, I'm gonna actually, Bobby. I'm about to take this into the recording studio. We have a recording studio over by me. I'm about to get the chair squeak sound isolated and remixed. Squeaky chair. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing, dude. I don't fucking know. Anyways, so we have so again, recap of today. So far, I'll be here until 4 o'clock, so I'm not leaving just yet. We have 4 trades today, 3 long, 1 short. 1 short, I panicked. If I held that short long, I would have literally captured both the up moves and down moves of today. So we had 3 shorts, both of them, all 3 of them, all winners. 1 short, could have held it longer, but instead we closed that earlier, resulting in just $60 loss. No biggie. Should have held this 681. I really want to go over $1,000 today. 902 is not bad. I'm not gonna push my luck for now, and just let it chill here. It looks like it's 681 now, so I would have gotten my $1,000 for today here. But again, $1,000 really no difference from 900. It just looks cooler because it has a comma. Yeah, I was actually trying to squeak my mic and see if anyone hear this? Anyone hear this? Well, J-Nug be slacking. J-Nugs be like, oh, I'm not going up. I'm scared. I'm scared to go up. They're going to short me. That's what all the gold miners, junior gold miners are doing. I'm just scared for the one day where like there's no more gold deposits to be found, and then J-Nug Junior or J-Nug's gonna drop like a rock. But they're like, oh, we found no more gold in the world, so GDX will go up and GDXJ will go down. If that makes sense, right? If they can't find any more gold deposits in the world, GDXJ becomes worthless and GDXJ goes to the moon. You guys hear that? Oh, look at this. UJ going up. Look at this. Look at this weird thing going on. Dollars going up. UJ is going up. Gold's going up. Miners are going up. Gold is going up. Market is going up. Everything, buy everything. Candlestick patterns are not junk. Candlestick patterns are the best thing you will ever read about trading. Memorize your patterns. Know the probability. Bolowski, I think is the guy's name, who has his site, which is super well done. But then again, not all patterns are made equal. So just remember the key important ones: hammer, shooting star, high spin, and then head and shoulders and such. Yep. I got this Corsair. I got this Corsair RGB Void headset. It's not cool. It's pretty cool. It changes colors. I can turn up everything. But yeah. You should talk about your mental game. What do you keep yourself in the right mental state? So what I do for fun is that, well, if you like drinking, you can become an alcoholic. No, I'm just kidding. My mental state. Um, I have a weird personality. You can probably tell by how the way I talk. I don't consider myself to be a normal person per se on how I approach subjects and conditions. So by keeping a level head, it's taken me a long, long time to be able to trade like this. So honestly, I treat money as if it's just like think of going to poker night with your buddies and everyone's throwing in $10 and you get a whole bunch of chips for your $10, right? You don't longer think of those chips, you don't longer think of your money as money, you think of them as chips. So I don't know. I just pretty much I've disconnected from my money. I'm in a lucky position where money has not been mattered much. So when I enter a position, I have full confidence in what I want to do. I'm neither scared nor too confident. So just when I'm in a mental state, but the whole thing about the mental state, the hardest thing to overcome in a mental state is the flight or fight reflex. The fight or flight reflex. You've heard this in nature, right? When you're having a bad trade going, you either want to fight the trade or fly away from the trade. So you either leave the computer or you wish the price goes higher or lower, whatever your trade is going. So that's that's the mentality I have for fight or flight. I would say that's probably the biggest thing about mental game is that whether you're not you're keeping a calm head to know when your body and your brain is not miscommunicating with your emotions. So you just gotta know if it feels wrong, it probably is wrong, and you don't need to run away from the problem. You need to attack it with certainty. Right? There's people that don't attack their problems in trading will never get better. Again, I've used this example multiple times before. Arnold Schwarzenegger, a champion bodybuilder, right? Very big politician these days, and former host of The Apprentice, right? I just wanted to throw in that. I think it's funny, but he's one of my role models in life. You know why? Because when he was, being, competing for Mr. Olympia, you know, he has he focused on his back muscles, right? Everyone else had lacked the back muscle, but Arnold only trained his back muscles, and that's why he became strong. See, he made his weakness, everybody's weakness, into a strength. So do you use positive self-talk? I don't use positive self-talk. I just honestly, I don't even think anymore. When it's like really at a point where I really want to buy in, I'll buy in. I don't know. I've kind of I don't like to say that I'm a normal person. I have ADHD. I think very fast. I'm very compulsive in nature as a person. So whenever I do miss mistakes, sometimes I would blame myself hard for that. But then again, you have to remember it's day trading, and I think that your ability to get over a hump or you know your ability to get over a hump by thinking positively and reinforcing yourself. Just make sure you're making the right reinforcements, good reinforcements. You're not reinforcing bad behavior, reinforcing good behavior, positive self-talks. You gotta just be I know a lot of people get you have a more instinctive trading personality. I do. I feel like that. Like, whenever I make a trade, it might be too early, too fast, but I'm like my mind. I don't know how I can describe the feeling. It's like when I'm looking at the chart, my brain's getting like so much input that you heard myself go like I can't breathe. Like I'm not even breathing right now because I'm literally concentrating so hard on every single factor. I'm thinking, should I do this? Should I do that? And I make a hardcore decision. Yes, no, buy, sell. And I think that what makes a great leader too. You can improve on this. A great leader knows what he's doing and has full confidence, even though he could be wrong. So just being able to, I don't know, summon the skill and just being able to execute. The execution is key here. Execution is key. My friend is a huge Capitals fan. My friend actually worked for the Capitals fan and got to hang out with Ovechkin every day. It's pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know how to describe it. I don't know. I don't know how to. It's Thank you, Craig. I appreciate that. I just think I think not to be bragging or anything. I just think I have the perfect personality to be a trader. There's a personality that I think a lot of people look for, and especially in Wall Street and stuff like that. And I think just being a little bit too arrogant, but not arrogant enough, makes you a great trader. If that makes sense. Like you just gotta be very confident. That's pretty much the key. The key in trading is confidence, because literally the price either goes up and down. There's not like five directions it can take. It either goes up or goes down. It's your ability to have what's it called when you're able to do something very well. I forgot the word for that. I'm trying to think of the word. Yeah, what's up, Ovechkin? Yeah, I mean, I hate whenever I'm talking to myself. I always feel like I'm bragging, but it's like I just got to the point where I can just do it like that. Yeah, Interactive Broker is good, right? So this is back to the reverse split. Interactive Broker charges per share. So obviously, when you have JNUG charging at 680, if you're trying to buy $25,000 worth of JNUG at 680, you're gonna buy way more shares than you are at JNUG at $30 when it's at 20 buy 30 shares. Or I'm sorry, trying to buy shares at $30 with 25,000 versus buying shares at $6 with 25,000. Obviously, you have to pay a lot more to buy the shares at $6 because the reverse split will be beneficial for traders, right? That's why, that's why they like that's why a lot of traders like the higher shares, like me, because a lot of brokers offer on a share basis, not on a all inclusive basis. Thank you, Dominic. Yep. So essentially, because it's $37 round trip, because $18 because you're so when you reverse split that, imagine reverse splitting the 1850 share cost, right? What's it divided by six? $3 per trade. Way better if it's at $30. Yep. Well, so we should see an up move here, 2360. So I mean, IB's a very so when you're looking for a broker, you're looking for their uptimes. I've known people that I've known people that you know have trade futures or options or whatever. They get locked out of their account because, like, for example, E Trade I heard is probably the worst platform. Right? They just get locked out or their things freezes. For Schwab, I like Schwab. I paid $8 per trade because it was fairly reasonable at that time, or $9 per trade, $18 pretty much per trade round trip because Schwab has a very, very stable system because I'll never have to restart or have to do that stuff. So it's just the brokers. Essentially, everyone's pretty. What's up, fam? So everyone has their own tendencies, what they like. Honestly, everything's the same for me. I'm a cheap guy. I like cheap rates. $5 shares, perfect. Again, it's falling back down. We already took profit on this trade. I'm not going to enter any more trades for the rest of the day. I feel pretty good here, but we're just going to see this price out for the rest of you guys. Yep. So I have Robinhood. I pay $70 a month for its Robinhood Gold program. It's not a bad program. It's just it has its flaws because the biggest flaw again. Okay, here guys. The biggest flaw I have with Robinhood app is that when there's some things like Option House is also Option House and what's it Trade King too. Trade King, Option House, and Schwab. Those are three good ones too. But Robinhood, the thing with Robinhood is that whenever there's a large volume, for example, if a FOMC happens, sometimes your shares won't execute, right? Sometimes your shares never hit their servers because their servers get overloaded. They don't have the capability of exiting trades like Schwab and them. And with Robinhood, you got to make sure you're doing limit sells and limit buys, not markets, because they'll take the scalp between the two prices and they'll screw you over with a higher price. I don't think it's possible to use Robinhood in Canada just yet. I'm not sure. I think it's only USA, just like 47 said. Option House, I have never used Option House. Trade King, Option House, Schwab, 495 trades. Again, I'm a cheap guy. I like cheap trades. Those are good for me. I'm a cheap guy. I like a cheap guy with a good service. It all depends on what you trade, right? All depends on what you trade. So for automated trades, NinjaTrader and MetaTrader, two of the top programs in automated trading. Algorithms. You can write your own algorithm and backtest, or you can even run your own algorithm during the day. And if the algorithm is performing nicely, you can always mimic the algorithm and see whatever they have. Tasty Works. It's called So guys, again, Robinhood. I would totally if you guys are working with less than like $10,000, Robinhood is or less than 25, even less than 25 even. So if you're using that, Robinhood with less than 25, very good utility to use, and they will protect you from day trades as well. All right, so there's no PDT rules in Canada. I guess that's the benefit of having high tax there. Again, guys, I'm trying to hit 1,000 subscribers by the end of next month. So if you liked my video today and you're new here, hit subscribe. If you haven't hit subscribe, I don't know why you haven't yet. I'm just kidding. You can do whatever you want, but I would appreciate if you did hit subscribe just to support me here. Again, my streams will always be free, so tell your friends to come here and hang out. We can hang out here. We can do whatever you want here. We don't even have to trade. We can play video games all day long. But purpose here is to showcase my trading skills, and maybe some of you guys can learn from it. I have no intention of collecting any money from you guys. I just like the publicity. So if you guys can support me in that way, retweet my links, or tell your friends, any of that will be great for me. So thanks again for that, guys. Garrett Ninja Trader. Alright guys, I'm gonna blast on some tunes since we're ending here to the towards day and I see some people dropping off here on the stream. I'm gonna go ahead and play some music. If you guys hear my music pop up, just let me know and I'll go ahead and mute it on your side. But yeah, if you want to use TradingView's paper trading function, again, I think you have to pay for that though. So again, a lot of people ask me, Eric, or E, I'm sorry. No one calls me Eric. You can call me Eric if you want to. I won't respond. E, you know, where is why don't you ever trade things like Facebook? Why don't you ever trade things like Apple? Why don't you ever trade things like large cap stocks, right? Because those large cap stocks, they don't move, right? They might move like 0.01% or 0.05%. So when you're trading those stocks, you need to have like 200 times leverage for a $500 position, right? You're buying like hundreds of thousands of dollars of stock at once. Yeah. So how to get around that? How to trade SPY? ES, E mini, SPY E mini. That's how you get around that. So essentially, the E mini contract is it's pretty much SPY, right? So if you can trade E minis, that's the better way of trading SPY. Yep, Dominic. Everyone. No, the market's always changing. So even for the OGs, I'm not an OG because I'm not old, but even with the older guys, they have to constantly adapt. I don't know how old you guys are, but I've struggled to find, you know, think of you know, if you guys ever work in like a workplace or something, think of the older people that work with you guys at work. You know, the 40, 50-year olds, 60-year olds. They don't really know how to use a computer, so I find it difficult to see an old school trader trading like we do today, right? They might know the exact pure technicals, but they don't have the groove or the youth to be adaptable. Yeah, so everybody's always learning, you know, young or old, short or tall, we're always learning. No pattern, but margins seem fair. I was looking at Ninja Trade. Oh, get out of here, fly. Okay, um, so Dominic, are you? I'm guessing you're not in the United States. Are you in the U.S.? Because there's laws in the United States. So in the U.S., we're all prudes when it comes to trading, and they limit you a lot on what you can trade and the leverage you can have. So that could be a problem if you live in the United States. If you're looking to trade, you might want to join a prop firm. The only thing with a firm is that every $10 in profit you make, they'll take $6, or they'll take $4 and leave you with six, and you have to use your own money to start up. So I don't know if you, but they give you like crazy accounts, crazy good accounts. So pretty much all it depends is if you live in the United States or not. I mean, would you rather live in Canada where they take 50% of your winnings and you have no PDT? Dude, that sounds terrible. I'm sure there's a lot of IT guys in the mid 40s, but I'm saying specifically for trading wise, because trading was so easy back in the day, right? You just bought something and it goes up, right? Imagine back in the day trading, you're printing out this chart here. Imagine printing this chart out on a printer and using a ruler to draw the trend lines. How funny is that? Imagine how funny that is. Literally printing out the chart and using a ruler to find the lines. That's old school. But I'm saying like I'm guessing a lot of people that made a lot of wealth from .com or '08, they've been burnt by two big crashes. I don't know how differently they trade from me. For me, I've only experienced one. I've only experienced technically two big retracements. Well, three big retracements technically: 2012, 2015, 2016. Right. I never experienced a 2008-9 crash. Why are you watching gold? Because I am watching gold. Because our trades were based on gold miners today, Stinkfist, and your name. I'm sorry, dude. That's just too good. So why am I watching gold? It's because we've been trading gold miners all day. We had four trades today. Three out of the four trades profitable. One was exited manually because I didn't like it. But I mean, technically Canada's kind of like a third world country now these days, right? What do you guys really got going in Canada? I'm not talking about like I'm not talking about people in the IT, like think of someone that's your age that's not in tech, right? Think of a lawyer that started in 97, right? Obviously, my dad my dad my dad has no idea how to use a computer. He's actually taking community college classes for computer class, which I find interesting. He's pretty hard driven guy, but he's pushing, what was it, 57 in Canada. It's 30% stocks and percent for interest. So so my thoughts for gold are so I'm a short-term trader, right? I trade intraday. I don't really hold positions overnight. I'm essentially just leaving my screen on so we can watch the price action. Maybe talk about some other things going towards the rest of the day. I think the price will close here at 36.58, pretty much flat for the day. Around JNUG 677. But yeah, we're talking about Canada. We're talking about miners. We can be, if you want to, I can switch topics. We can talk about dollar here. We can talk about SPX here. Again, oh my, oh my. All right, let's back this up again. I wasn't even looking at my screen here, guys. What just happened? 330s coming here, dude. There's no buys coming in. There's no buys. There's no buys coming in. We would see, all right, by 330 would have ramped up by now. There's no buys here. Market's taking a little poop here. It's trading below VWAP. It looks like the MACD turned down on the 1 hour. Again, this not like there's no buys coming in. That's it. I don't expect this to go up anymore. There's no buys coming in. 3:30 we have so at 3 o'clock 3:30. Oh my God, Stinkfist! I can't wait to the day the silver's trading at $27. I can't wait to the day. If silver ever gets to $27 again, I'll never trade stocks ever again. I'll just live like a rich man. If silver goes to 27. But anyways, so we're looking here. 3:30 is an important time to note here in the market close because 3:30 is when all the big funds do a lot of their rebalancing. So just say you or your parents or your relatives are buying mutual funds throughout the day, right? They're buying mutual funds. So what happens when you buy a mutual fund? Obviously, when you buy the mutual fund, it doesn't hit your account just like that, right? It takes a day or two for those funds to enter your accounts after you spend the money, of course. So at 3:30, they're accessing all the orders that came in for big funds and such, and they're rebalancing them. So if if they had inflow of cash at the end of the day, they're obviously taking those cash and buying assets with it or buying equities with it to rebalance their fund to be obviously they have the supporting underlying for their fund. So that's what happens at 3:30. Now at 3:40, what happens? So if it's a normal day, we should always see buying. So 3:30 is when it rips up. So if mom and dad aren't buying, that means Wall Street can't sell them anything, right? So that means the price goes down. So at 3:40, that's when the margin man comes. What the margin man is, if you know what margin is, please look up what margin is. If you don't know what margin is, essentially they're giving you leverage on the trade, right? And if you're not able to keep that trade in the green, then you'll get margin called. And at 3:40, they're ringing up your phone saying, you better put cash into this account right now, or we're liquidating your positions, or they're liquidating your positions because they've already told you earlier in the day, right? The margin man is coming. So 3:30 is what we're looking at here. Well, we're already entering the 3:30 area. So again, not many selling, not much buying, a lot of selling here. Again, we're looking for some margin calls happening in the next 10 minutes here as well. If you're looking at the COT, of course, there's going to be a lot of shorts. I mean, like America loves shorting gold and silver for some reason. I guess because our love with fiat money is just so great. We don't like gold and silver. So it's pretty much the East versus West, gold versus silver, gold and silver versus dollar bill. That's a classic fight here. With Janet Yellen manipulating the price. Again, remember, Janet's going to talk at 4:10 today. So everyone just remember, Janet's going to talk today. I don't know what the extent of her talk is or what she's going to be talking about, but I do know she's talking at 4:10 today. Very odd time to be talking, of course, but just look out for that in case she decides to open up her mouth about economic policy. It's probably going to be the exact same thing that she's been talking about for the last few weeks, everything on the minutes. Have you ever done any margin? I do margin trading all day, dude. That's the whole point of my account, 25K trading. I think that's funny, Robert. Technically, I'm always trading on margin. I'm not using leverage, but I'm trading margin, yes. But my margin maintenance and my margin calls will never come because I'm not using like margin as I think the way you're thinking of it. Again, we're looking at dollar here, bull up. We're looking at UJ bull up here. Remember how I said I thought the dollar will go up and hit 101.5? So we're here 101.5. Again, shooting star here on the 1 hour. Shooting star here on the 1 hour. I think both of these, if it prints this in the next hour, next 30 minutes or so, dollar's gonna go down, gold's gonna go up. Okay, so we're waiting for this triangle and gold miners to break upwards. We've been waiting for this for the last goddamn 3 weeks for this damn triangle to break up to the upwards. So far, it's made a false break on Friday, made multiple tries at the attempt, but so far no clean breaks yet. So we're looking for that one squeeze, Stinkfist. You and I, we're looking for that squeeze in gold and silver. The time will come. The question is, when will come? Why looking? Why? Okay. Um. So Yogi, as much as I would love to explain a margin account from a day trading perspective, my perspective is that I need a margin account to be day trading. Okay, that's the only perspective I have on that. If you want to see how a margin account works, I would suggest you just to Google it. I'm sure there's multiple articles out there on how a margin account works with day trading and such. I personally do not want to take the time here to explain it because it's a lot of talking here, and I think that information should be readily found on the internet. So why am I looking at USD JPY? Because I'm looking at a foreign exchange, right? It's an Asian currency. It's the yen. So we're here looking at the yen on the left, and the right, we have dollar, right? So we're looking at both the yen and the dollar here. So again, the dollar, the DXY is composition, is a basket of currency. So it's not only the yen, it's the euro, it's the cable, essentially it's a dollar measured against several currencies. And we're looking at explicit currency here, UJ, USD, JPY, which is the yen. I find the yen trades with, yeah, no interest. Yep, only if you carry it over. So again, don't be, if you're using margin, please do not be carrying over. Please, as a new trader, please do not carry it over. Close your trade. Be sad if you lost money. Don't carry over your margin trade. It will only get worse if it doesn't go in your favor. And likely, if you keep on doing it, there's gonna be one time that's gonna screw you over, and it's gonna not be in your favor. But anyways, so why not USD feature? So we're using DXY and UJ here. So with UJ here, USD JPY yen, that's, I think, if you ever look at the correlation between yen and the correlation gold, there's a distinct way they trade, and it's very it's almost like it's like the brothers, they're trading some kind of correlation. I like using the yen because Asians are the ones that are buying the most amount of gold, so I like using Asian currencies. And essentially, if the money's gonna flow out the yen, or flow out the dollar, it's gonna go into the gold and other currencies, right? If the money's always moving somewhere, right? If you see the dollar going down, the dollar is getting weaker, that money's going somewhere. If someone's selling up bonds, right? If someone's selling TLT, I don't know, MGB, are you here with us today? I don't know if you're in here or you can hear us, if you're not just chatting, but so he does a lot of, I saw that on Friday, he was doing a lot of stuff on TOT, right? So here's a little short lesson. Here, right? So if TOT, right? So if the bond prices go down, what happens to the bond yield prices? Right? So obviously when the bond price goes down, bonds yields go up. And what happens when the bond price goes down is that money is rotating in somewhere else. So the money is always rotating between currencies, equities, and dollars, okay? Ovechkin, I don't know if you're living in Russia, but I'm just we're gonna use you as a example here. So if Ovechkin is living in Mother Russia and he wants to buy some U.S. shares, he wants to buy some Apple, which are denominated in U.S. dollars, but he only has Russian rubles, right? I think that's what they're called. So when the dollar gets stronger, it costs him more to buy the U.S. equity because the dollar is more powerful. That means for every $1, his Russian dollar would be cheaper. So he has to actually cough up more to trade the U.S. equities. So when you're trading the U.S. equities, right, the money's rotating somewhere else. So if the dollar comes down, the money's rotating out of equities into bonds, right? So it's like a rotation. Everything just money gets put into different sectors. People are always investing. So what's the symbol for yen? I have the symbol up for yen. It's USD JPY. USD JPY is how many JPYs per USD. So if 1 USD equals to 110 yens. Do I see a cipher pattern in XIV? I don't do harmonics, Ryan. I'm not a fan of the harmonics. I don't do that kind of stuff. Honestly, I don't even know where to start talking about harmonics. I know a little bit about it, like bearish crab, etc., etc. But I am not a harmonics trader. No. Yogi, again, all that stuff can be found online. If your purchasing power is never, as long as you're not holding anything overnight, you should be fine. It's just yeah, I'm sorry for being blunt as well, but like I really these basic questions you should be going online because I don't want to tell you something that's wrong. First of all, I don't want to be telling you something that I think is right is wrong. There's going to be plenty of articles online. This is a very simple explanation. Yeah, I'm sorry, Yogi, if I'm coming off a little rude, but yeah, I just again, if you don't carry your margin over, you should be fine. You don't get charged anything. Again, a lot of big banks and stuff, they're using max leverage. That's why you saw Lehman Brothers collapse, right? It's just greed. Anytime. So we're approaching 340 here again. Just like I thought, gold miners being boring here. It's not really going lower. It's not really going higher. We already milked this trade from 36.40 to 36.62. Nothing really left in here. I'm gonna pause my mic. I'm about to hit the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back, guys. So hey, Stinkfist, we've been trading to the right. We've been trading sideways this whole time. So Ovechkin, it looks like you're a Russian money launderer, let me guess. But anyways, Bitcoins. I sold a lot of my Bitcoins. I was looking for a $700 level. They bounced back up. I'm no biggie. I'm still holding a decent amount of Bitcoins in my wallet right now. Again, I would prefer a Bitcoin ETF to come out so I don't have the probability of someone stealing my Bitcoins on my wallet. But I have them on Coinbase, so I think I should be pretty good because their security there is pretty well. I dumped my bitcoins whenever bitcoins crosses the price of gold. That's a cue to dump bitcoins. Oh, you're mining bitcoins. I see. I thought you were trading bitcoins. Luna, Luna, don't pee on my carpet. Oh, my dog peed on my carpet again. Yeah, I just think Coinbase is a pretty big one. I don't think they'll get hacked, but I'm more cautious because Ethereum and Bitcoin, people have gotten their stuff hacked and lost a lot of money here. So I kind of don't want to be screwed over just because of some kind of hacking by someone. And again, we never know if Bitcoins will be hackable in the future, right? Like, who knows? Yeah, right now they're pretty. From what I read, that's very hard to unless like there's something wrong with exchange or something like that. But I think Ethereum is way less less way less harder to hack than or easier to hack. Wait, why am I putting this? Whatever. I don't know what I'm talking about. Cryptocurrencies are crazy stuff. Again, see this is crazy, right? Okay, you know. Excuse me. Honestly, largest profit day. I don't even remember, to be honest. Had to be in the tens of thousands. I had to be with UVXY. Again, my biggest losses and biggest wins probably come from UVXY. It's stuck on 139. It's penny stock. Oh, who just bought in? Someone just bought in. It went up 1 cent. Again, guys, we're winding down for the day. 3:40 is the time right now, and looks like we'll probably churn this for a little bit. Again, we're pretty much plus and minus zero for the day. Not very exciting stuff. So Lex, I'm not too sure what you mean by watch the index or they follow futures. We're talking about currencies, and that's FX, foreign exchange. So you can do DXY, right? DXY, which is compares dollar versus multiple big currencies such as yen, cable, Canadian, Swiss, euro. DXY compares dollar versus multiple big currencies, yen, cable, Canadian. Oh, you mainly trade forex at the moment. Okay, so I generally pick one. I always use UJ plus DXY. This is just me. I like using UJ plus DXY. It's my personal preference. Yeah, so it just looks like it's just a penny stock, dude. It's just See that little pop at the end there? So that pop right there in NAC and AK. So essentially, as soon as someone put in a bid in, right, and pumped the price, the computer immediately took it down, right? Now they're ticking this up. What's it? Today's the 10th. They're taking this up fairly well. 10 cents, 10%, right? 9.45% a day. Honestly, this is garbage to me. I can't even. If you guys like trading this stuff, you guys more power to you. But I kind of get dizzy when I'm looking at stuff like this. Yeah, like this. Ugh. Ugh. I want to puke looking at this. Ew. Ew. Dude, there's a head and shoulders there. Ew. That's a gross looking chart. I don't even look at like. What is this? Is this a cup and handle here? No. I have no idea what that is. It's a gross looking chart though. Yep, I'll be here Wednesday trading oil. I love trading oil on the oil day reports. Trading View. I'm on Trading View, guys. Yeah, I'll be looking at, so if you're looking at the euro, you should probably be looking at the DAX and FTSE as well. Okay, guys. So my prediction is that we'll close flat for GXJ again. Nothing to be surprised here. We've had a day that okay. So efficient market hypothesis: the price reflected in the market is what the price should be at. No, that's not true. Technically, because they're bad traders and good traders. We took advantage of these channeling up and down, up and down. We took the trade here, and essentially the price is turning out to be flat for the day. GXJ. NAC. Yeah, Nick. Again, so could have been a $1,000 day for me. Again, $900, nothing to fret about. Even though I had a stupid man, if I kept that short in, I would be up half a grand today, or 1.5 grand. But I didn't. I bailed out on the short so fast, guys. Yeah, you can comment on EMH. Yep. We're blowing up here in the It looks like JNUG 6.79 right now. That's what it's looking at, 6.7 and 6.8. So dude, you're not intruding, dude. Joey, I think JNUG is gonna pop overnight, man. I think this gold is about to pop out again. No, I'm not trading JNUG at 4. Nope. Craig, I know, I fully understand, especially with these equities and ERs, right? By the time that you're buying in, someone's already selling out, because they were expecting that move in the first place, right? Why would you go long Apple if you expect a bad earnings report? Right? Someone's already selling out, selling you the shares if they have a good report, etc. So that information, the price is reflected just like that, especially with all the algorithms being able to read and think on their own here. I think the most amount of the best trades come with an intraday. And if you're able to see an inefficiency, for example, if someone wants to, here's an inefficiency here. Nothing has happened for Apple, but nothing has happened for Amazon, but Jeff wants to sell out $1 billion worth of stock for his Blue Origin, right? That's not like an efficient market hypothesis, right? It's not he just wants to sell because of his Blue Origin stuff, right? So his loss and selling out his shares may be a benefit to someone else, if that made sense. I don't know if that was a great example or not, but that's how I view it. Yep. There is no fund in the world that goes, oh, the fundamentals look good, let's guess where to go in, right? Now, everyone's using technicals to pinpoint their entries and exits, right? All technicals to pinpoint entries and exits. I've never done this in a professional setting. I've never became an analyst for a fund, but I imagine that's how they determine their price targets as well. But then again, I'm only 5-6 years into this, so I'm still considered a noob. So guys, we have 10 minutes here left to the end. 3:59 is if you want to close here and carry something over to the next day. We're going to see some irregular action here in 3:59. Let's go back to SPX. SPX pooped the bed here, right? Again, we saw no sales come in at 3:30. Remember, 3:30 was a critical point, right? So after 3:30, we saw no sales come in at 3:30. No buying. We saw the continued price to fall. Margin calls coming in. The price is still falling here. Unless we do some kind of miracle, we're probably going to end up at 23.50. Honestly, I think the SPX might close flat, right? In the next 10 minutes, we might close pretty much flat for the day, if not slightly negative. Because, again, 3:30 came. No buy orders were coming in. They were all sells. Notice this is all sells here, right? So the price wasn't really lifted here. So I can expect this to probably close in the negative or near flat. Probably not, maybe pushing up against 23.57, 23.56 area. But again, I don't expect a huge mover here in SPX. Now gold we're broken up above this downtrend. We're pushing up against my 1255 area, and 1255, that gives away our next point of resistance against 1261, pesky little level 200 moving average on the daily chart at 1261. So again, 1261 is our biggest opponent here. 1261 versus 1251, essentially. We're doing a little recap here on UJ. Again, sideways. We had this breakout upwards, and now we're coming back down. If this drops out of this channel, it's not going to be good, especially because it's forming a star here. If there's another hammer forms after this shooting star, it'll get negated. But just going by off the technicals here, I think this is going to go lower here throughout the night. Especially if it's stuck in this channel, we're going to revisit 110.2 here in UJ. So that I think both the dollar and UJ here is going to make a descent, which pops gold back up. That's why I want Elon Musk to hurry up with this bionic crap, dude. I want to be part machine. Dude, that'd be so cool. Right? You know how Elon Musk just recently set up his company so he can incorporate bionics, like people into robot suits, or robots into humans, or whatever, same thing. But I want to be like part robot in the future. That'd be pretty cool, right? Don't you guys agree? Again, again, guys. So recap for the day here. Just if you guys joined me late because I saw a spike of people come back in here. So I had 4 trades today, 3 long, 1 shorts. The thing is that if I kept the short, it would have been a winning trade. So I'm at 3 out of 4 trades. I got panicked on the short. And I closed it too early. That would have been a huge gain for me if I held on to that short. Because essentially I was buying the dip the whole day and just selling it off. So again, 3 out of 4 trades, but technically we were 4 out of 4 if I had the balls to keep my short on. But again, bull bias, I can't help it. I'm trading the trend. So here we have 3 out of 4. We have 902 PL for the day, excluding trading fees. We're doing pretty good here, especially the fact that we paced ourselves throughout the day. We made sure if we were going to enter a position, we entered at the optimal time. If we missed it, that's okay. We missed it, right? If we sold too early, our profits were still here. We still made money. That's the important thing. Hardest thing about trading, once again, closing the trade, exiting the trade, right? Either on a loss or on a gain. Hardest thing to do is closing that trade out. But I've already closed this trade out 30 minutes ago because I thought the dollar going up would have gold going down. But for some odd reason, gold is going up with the dollar going up, with the UJ going up, and the SPX falling down. Who knows what's going on? No one knows. Again, SPX sinking to the close here. We have 5 minutes left. We're about to turn negative here for SPX. Again, I was looking for this 2036 pivot here to short it, 2366, and never got up to 2366. And if you guys remember, we have a bunch of denial candles up here. We have a shooting star here, shooting star here, shooting star here, shooting star here, all denial candles. Again, we have another shooting star, but it's at the bottom of the trend here, and none of these hammers held. So that's one issue here is, again, 2352 likely target next going into the after hours. But here we're officially almost negative for the day. Maybe just one little tick down and we'll be negative for one basis point down. We'll be in the negative. Excuse me. So guys, again, I usually give my analysis of whether or not I go long. So here I'll be biased. Again, gap up in the morning. That's my shot, my call. I'm not acting on my call. I already have gold equities. If I have my best guess and you guys have to hold overnight because of day trading rules, I think this will gap up. Because again, we're breaking out again. Again, we retested the lows. We didn't want to go lower, so we just go higher. Nick, why are you such a nice guy to run this room and let people hang for free and learn from you with you? Well, first of all, I learned this from the other people in the community, right? I didn't learn this. I didn't research this, right? This was all given information to me. I merely just practiced the way I did, right? And I'm here trading because honestly, I got banned from TradingView. I can't chat on there anymore. So in retaliation, I made my own chat room, right? I took the initiative to make my new chat room myself. And I don't see anyone on YouTube with this kind of, they're not doing the same thing as I'm doing. So I kind of want to experiment to see how this live streaming goes. Maybe get a little more exposure to everyone else. Honestly, this is kind of like a selfish thing. I'm kind of bragging here when I'm trading online, to be honest. Let's be honest here. I'm pretty good. I'm just kidding. I'm not that good, but one thing is, Nick, I really don't care if people leech off me or do anything. Whatever you guys do in your life will never affect me unless you're giving me $5,000. By the way, my PayPal is open for $5,000 donations if you want to give it. But anyways, I really don't care. You can make money, you can lose money. I'll keep on doing what I'm doing. you have no effect on me. Literally, like, what do I benefit from what do I benefit from? I get more people to see what I do for fun every single day. I get more people to come and chat with me. I get more internet friends I can talk with. Is there any con with that? That's bog log. I'm looking for the day when I'm losing like $3,000. I'm just looking. Oh, 47. See you later, man. Good luck on that project. You've been working on it for the last few weeks. I hope it turns out pretty clutch. But honestly, like I really don't have anything to gain other than you guys coming here and chatting. I really don't mind, to be honest. All I want is your damn subscription. That's all I want, to hit subscribe so I can get this baby up to 1,000. The subscribers up to 1,000 so I can unlock more YouTube funness. Maybe I can reduce the latency if you guys go to 1,000 too. Right now, YouTube is being super. They're just not. Honestly, if you don't make money for YouTube, their support won't chat with you. Yeah, go ahead, guys. Follow 47. The reason why I know 47 is because he's from TradingView as well, and we're Rolex buddies. We share pictures of our Rolexes. Not that I'm bragging again, but. Oh, thank you, TJ. Oh, just for subscribing now, dude. You've been here for the last 3 days, dude. But anyways, yeah, so we're here up in the closing minute here. Again, let's look at this minute here on the minute scale. Oh. Again. Ooh! Ooh! Oh, baby! What's going on here? Ooh! What's going on here? What just happened? A lot of short covering here the last minute, guys. A lot of short covering here. A lot of buying and short covering going on here.
Buy, buy, buy! Buy, buy, buy! All aboard!
All right, guys, that was a pretty good close. Oh, we have 25. We have 20 seconds left. It's gonna keep on running up here. Dude, we closed 36. That'd be pretty tight. 37, 36.80. Can we see a 36.80? Do we have a 36.80? We have 36.77. Let's get the ask. Start bidding. Let's start bidding up. Let's start bid. Oh, baby, what's going on here? Look at this. What's going on? Ooh, 36.8. Prove me wrong. Ooh, on fire. Jeez. Ryan, nice trade, by the way. 6.7 to 6.85. Solid trade. A good pop here at the end. I wish I held. Honestly, now I wish I held to the end. Now I'm salty. Now I'm angry at myself. That would have been a lot of money, and I captured the right move. But it's whatever. It's 100. It's $200, $300, whatever. But anyways, 36.76. So it looks like we attempted to break out here in the last thing. Again, remember how I see, look at my ranges, guys. Look at my ranges here. My 2 white lines on top and bottom. Again, those are the pressure inwards. And whenever it hits those price, it's a short or long. Whenever it hits the middle, you pretty much gotta wait it out, right? So again, everyone, thank you for joining me today. Very, very, very successful Monday, considering the fact that it's Monday today. Big pop here in miners at the end of the day. Let's see, we have continuation here. We can pop higher, 1254 overnight with the Asians. And nice job, Alex. So with the Asians, maybe they'll drive it up along with the Londoners. We gotta see what comes. I'm gonna look at the reports. I'm gonna see if anything. I'm going to see if there's going to be any kind of big reports coming in tomorrow, any fundamentals at 8:30 tomorrow. I don't think there's going to be a lot of reporting news stuff. I'm going to check real quick, just bear with me here real quick. Again, Janet talks in a little bit, so just be on the watch for that. I'm not too sure what's going to encompass. So we might get some, okay, so we have CPI for UK. We have economic sentiment for Germany. We have Jotes job openings on Wednesday. Oh, on Tuesday. No, that's Tuesday. It's tomorrow. So we have the Jotes job openings. So we have this job openings. It's a private report, but it's made publicly. It's not a government report. It's Jotes jobs, the number of jobs available in the job market. I think that's what it is. But anyways, so not a lot of fundamentals happening overnight. I'll see you later, TJ. I'm not gonna sit through the Ellen talk. Honestly, she can regurgitate anything that she said. I really wouldn't be surprised if nothing happened when she talks. Especially it's after the market, or maybe they're doing something crazy and they want to move the market in the after hour. Who knows? But I don't trade in the aftermarket. I don't trade in the pre-market. Not my style. So I won't be monitoring that stuff. So we'll see the effects of it carry over. Once again, if you haven't subscribed yet, hit subscribe. I'll be on here every day. 9:15 is usually when I get on, but I will get on usually a little earlier. And my mic is never broken. I'm usually just AFK from the computer, unless you see me scrolling around, you don't hear anything. Just give me a heads up, mic. But anyway, that's not it. Subscribe if you like my stuff. Please, if you guys see my tweets anywhere, if you see anything on StockTwits, give me a holler. I can tell if you're looking at my stuff. If you made money with me, that's awesome. That's literally all I ask and repeat. In return is for you guys to help me get to 1,000 followers so we can make this chat more fun. So again, thank you guys. Any questions? I'll stay here for another 5 minutes or so. If you guys have any questions, now would be the time. I'll see you guys later. Ina, thank you for hanging in here with us. See you later, TJ. Joey, thanks for hanging with us today. Ryan, great trades today. Alex, great trades. Ash, we made good money today. I know you've been with me today. I'll see you later tomorrow, Alex. So again, I'll hang out here for another 5 minutes or so. If you have any questions, I'll try to answer them. Please, no questions you can search on Google, please. No more of those questions. Okay, so Ina, I use a process. Ina, I don't know how to pronounce your name, so I apologize if I'm butchering it. So I use a thing called clones. CLONES. It's a strategy developed by Mike on TradingView. So you can either ask him. He has a private chat room there as well, or GC Nafe. Again, these are very simple methods. If you ask him, he'll teach you everything. A lot of people have asked me this question. If I've attempted to put together a video to explain it, but it's a lot of work doing that, so I haven't because I'm lazy, right? And I got other things to do as well. So if you guys want to know my strategy, again, it's a form of Fibonacci retraces. So as a former Fibonacci trader, I always use the 0.5. Okay, I've always used the 0.5, but recently I realized I should know the Fibonacci numbers. 38.6 is one, right? And then 70. I can't remember right now because I haven't used Fibonacci's for so long. So let's see. $38.2, 61.8, right? So we're looking at Fibonacci numbers, right? So essentially, instead of using those numbers, I'm using 0.5. So I use 0, 0.25, 0.5, 0.75, and 1. Those are my numbers I use for my Fibonacci. Instead of the other ones. 61.8. Yeah. I haven't used them for so long. 38.2, 61. Yeah, exactly. Those numbers, I don't use those numbers. I use 0, 20, 0, 0.25, 0.5, 0.75, and 1. Those are the only numbers I use. I'm essentially just taking a range and recloning it. So a previous historical price shows me where the possible new price, where possibly the new price is going. So that's how I would be looking for something. Again, Mike, TradingView, he's the godfather of this strategy, and he's a very nice guy and very smart guy to talk to. Oh, it's in a days. Oh, I thought I just wrote you Ina. I thought you were like some Eastern European, but in reality, you're just like smoking weed. It's cool. Okay, guys. So I think that's about it. So I'm gonna go ahead and mute my mic. My stream might run for another few minutes, but I'm gonna play this last ad here. Right. I want to see how much I can monetize. So if you want to click the ad, click the ad. You can support me here. But this is E signing off. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Great profits today. I made $900. I hope you guys made some money too as well. See you guys.